Can you believe it? Only in a week. Christmas. Just a week away. Hello, everybody. Good morning. I hope you all are doing well today. It is kind of hard for me to believe it's almost the new year and that Christmas is literally just tomorrow. But it is, and we're here, and we're streaming anyways, because that's how we roll. So, hope everybody is doing well today, because we're here to run trains. As always. Who's surprised? A little bit of a one-trick pony, but so be it. I had Christmas yesterday. Impressive. You're speedrunning it, man. I won't be able to have it until like 8 or 6 to 8 p.m. tomorrow because my sister is out of town visiting some people. And, oh, I forgot to change the whistle on this sucker, didn't I? Oops. So I'm kind of going to have a boring day tomorrow. Sitting around, waiting around to do the actual cool Christmas things. Hello, Hamburger. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. But I don't want to actually turn this engine. Hold on. She's already facing the right way. I don't need to fix anything. Could do a railroad stream. I could, but also I am going to be spending so much time tonight working on a video that I don't think I'm going to be able to wake up at the usual time. And when I would be able to stream, if I did wake up late, is around the time that my sister's coming home, so you'll have a video tomorrow, don't worry. Probably. Hopefully. Oh, they're currently eating some pizza for lunch. Oh, TK, you'll never guess what I had. As if there's anything else I would eat on a Sunday. Oh, I forgot to hold on. I forgot to send a link to the Railroader Discord. Let me, or the stream link, I should say. Let me fix that real quick. Bam. Done. Perfect. I'm here. What did I miss? Nothing really. We're just getting started, getting the show on the road. As dawn breaks on an early sky. Every time Christmas comes around, I'm reminded of an ad I saw in a newspaper saying, Christmas trees arriving December 28th. I wonder if anybody took up the ad and actually bought. This is important information. Did anybody buy the timely late Christmas trees? Or the untimely Christmas trees? If you had to pick HO or N, I am an N-scale modeler at heart. I do think that there are many benefits to HO, but I've been N for years, dude. And if it weren't for ON30, I would be doing N-scale on the channel right now. Hello, Triplex. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, you know what? We need to figure out a new whistle for this engine. That could be fun. Don't know why those three feel a little off to me. Okay, I think we'll go with that one. That one sounds good. I have a really odd story. Just yesterday, before I hopped off my save for the night, I mentioned to my Loco we had a bit of shunting to do, and it blew its save email. Good timing. First time being in chat, really enjoy your streams. Hey, welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoy, and hope this one is just as fun. To be fair, I have been running my engine harder than I have been for the past few days. Recently connected the ironworks and smelter. While it isn't a very steep grade, it is long. Hey, sometimes the short but steep grades are slightly better for engines. Because it means, while they are working harder, they're working for a far less stretch of time, you know? Just gotta make sure that it's not so steep that you can't make it up the hill with the train you want. Casually watching the stream while playing my guitar. Nice, nice. Kind of like my father, where he casually doesn't watch the stream and plays piano anyways. He hasn't done that in a while, though. Trains? Trains. Exactly. Trains. I mean, what else would I be doing today, Brady? They need Oh, you're so right. I forgot to do something. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, let's slowly back this sucker up. And I'm going to have to open my little... Oh, wait, no, I don't need to open the PNG Tuber program yet. I need to... This is going to be so dumb in a good way. Where is it? Here, here, here. Am I really going to be doing this? I think I am. Open with paint.net. Don't mind me doing something a little crazy at the beginning of the stream. Just got an SW1 for the Connolly branch. It's going pretty good so far, Ginger. SW1 is a great locomotive. It might be a little too strong for the Connolly branch, honestly. Like, oh my god, the fuel efficiency on an SW1 is insane. So you got the Big Pacific. Yep. We needed another locomotive for this morning because, our motive power is already so spread out and assigned to every single train, and we kind of need to get the jobs done, and so I just bought a Big Pacific because it's something new, it's something different. Tempted to get Railroader, though I'm not sure how much I'll actually enjoy it. I feel like Railroader is more oriented towards the kind of person who prefers the logistics of railroading than they do the operation, like the running of a steam engine, you know? Like, there is some mildly realistic running, but it's not overwhelmingly difficult to understand. Kind of like, it's not like Derail Valley's level of crazy, you know? Derail Valleys? Where did the plural of valley come in there? Alright, give me 1 second to finish up this stupid meme. Oh my god. This is dumb in the best way possible. Save as. Save as. And now we need to go back into the PNG Tuber program, back to state number 1. There we go. Much better. Shoddy Santa Hat PNG, let's go. Wait. I think the Santa Hat is slightly... Is it slightly okay, it's not slightly transparent, it's just a little flicker of the light. Alright, with that out of the way, let's get this show on the road. How goes the passenger services, and how bad is the rep right now? Rep is not the best. Had a couple of derailments off camera. Passenger and freight performance, though, we're doing pretty good. I have Deero Valley. I don't play it too much, though, because I get bothered by the slow progression. I see all the locomotives and want to run a long train, yet I'm stuck with the DE2. You might have a somewhat similar experience with Railroader. This game can take multiple hours to progress. Like, one in-game day in the early stages when you don't have a ton to do can take you like 2 hours to beat, and it takes a while to get a stronger engine. But for the routes you have, your engines are strong enough to pull basically anything you want. So, peace, time for pre-social event and that. I'm jealous. I wish I could do that right now. Take care, Brady. See you later, man. Also recently grinded my way enough to buy another locomotive, but then spent it all on tracks and tunneling. Now I have work that's going to be too heavy for my current loco. RIP. Well, get ready for a grind part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Although the Santa Hat only appears on one PNG face. So it just appears and disappears as you change between faces. That was part of the... that was always part of the plan, because I thought it was going to be funny for people to join into the stream. And it's like, oh yeah, he's got a Santa Hat, it's Christmas. And then I was like, hey guys, where'd the Santa Hat go? How'd it die? I have to go to my mama's house for a Christmas party. Ooh, lucky, lucky. Have fun, man. Take care. Take care. These cars are not happy. They are very much not having the time of their life on that curve. Holy cow. It's new on the railroad? Not too much. We got a new locomotive today, though. And we're running her right now. We got ourselves the good old-fashioned Big Pacific. This chunky behemoth. Currently using her on a run up to the coal mines and up to the Alarka branch site. Bought my first 060. It's more tender than engine. Seems very... Welcome to the United States, baby. Good old-fashioned USRA 060. At this rate, how much you guys want to bet that we're going to complete this first job before anybody joins the session? Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just joined stream. May I have a whistle check, please? There you go. Best whistle ever. At Pacific on Freight, hey, they did this sometimes on Express Freights. Though I am curious, because we actually have a little bit of a heavy train today. You know, we're working with over 1,000 tons. I'm curious if this engine is going to have any trouble on the grade, because we do have to climb a 2%. She's a strong engine for her price, but might prove problematic. People might be doing Xmas stuff tonight. Oh, I know. I've already got confirmation that at least one person is not able to join because of Christmas. Every train game, wood is the most common thing to grind. It's so true. I don't know why. But at least of the three that I've seen so far, we've got Railroader, we've got Railroads Online, and... well, I guess Steam and Steel, too. I don't know that game quite as well. But logs everywhere. Pacific on a Freight is better than a Mikado as a yard switcher. I think I saw this on the Railroader Discord, admittedly, but I recently remember seeing that, the Westside Lumber Company converted one of their shays to standard gauge so that it could be the yard switcher, at that area. At their sawmill or whatever. But, they then, later on, converted her back to 3-foot for whatever reason. Or it wasn't a shay, it was a Heisler, I think, actually. And the Heisler's preserved. You can go and see it. It's still 3-foot gauge. But for a while there, it wasn't. Is Robinson Gap a coal mine? Yes, it is. It is. I also have tier 5 on the coal mine. It gets a bit too much to work for one D46. C25 has been assigned to helper duties. I might put a C25 on that route just as a dedicated locomotive to run up and down the hill, honestly. Or maybe like a dedicated switcher. Then again, if I want a dedicated switcher, maybe I need to position an NW2 there. So then it never... or not NW2, SW1, so it never runs out of fuel. SNS has 4 different types of wood. Logs, cordwood, beams, and lumber. Hey, it's just like Railroads Online. Only 2 of those share a wagon type, while the other 2, let me guess, beams and lumber use stake flats, while everything else is, cordwood uses bulkhead flats, and logs use skeletons or regular flats. Speaking of switchers, I found out that the Pacific Fast Mail made the Union 010-2 in HO brass. Heck yeah. The Union 010-2s are so goofy in a good way. It's great. I love it. Pacific is hauling? Well, yeah, it's an express freight. We gotta get this sucker across the map today before anybody joins the server. Look at how much it tilts on that quarter, though, dude. New dev announcement just dropped in the Railroad Discord, like a patch notes or something? Hold on. Oh, no, announcement. Oh, it's just sort of like the regular Christmas announcement and a sneak preview. Alright, alright. Cordwood uses ballast wagons, beams, and logs use stake, while lumber uses flats. Interesting. I mean, I guess I have seen lumber on regular flats before. That's not unheard of. But generally, I usually associate it with stake flats. I feel like that's what I've seen it on the most. It's a bulkhead in game now that a cordwood and lumber can both go on. However, it's 2,000 per wagon. Money. Do you think I could have my coal hoppers that I use to refill the coaling towers and, hold on, standby? Is that what this... I hate this heart emoji. And stands. Okay. Filled at Robinson Gap? No, you can't. Hold on, I can actually show you real quick, because we have a coal hopper over here. And if you could fill it at Robinson Gap, there would be an option here on the Operations tab for empties to, but no, it only goes to silver right now. The dev didn't want stakes to become basically an all-in-one-go wagon. Or, sorry, all-go-on wagon. My bad, my bad. I also haven't really heard of logs being stored on stake flats, so it just feels weird to me seeing those inverted. Admittedly, that's probably because I've played so much Railroads Online, but, like, to me, flat cars are for logs and stake flats are for lumber, not the other way around, you know? Guess that's just my own mental perception of things, though. Admirable that they don't want everything going on to one single car type, though, because, oh my god, that would be so overpowered and annoying. Whistle is very fitting, I know, right? It's a little bit quiet, but it works so well. Gotta take those screenshots, man. Real catch-all of freight cars on the IRL railroads was gondolas. The East Broad Top even put passenger cars inside gondolas to transport them. Well, the East Broad Top was narrow gauge. They can get away with that kind of stuff. Gotta have that authentic narrow gauge jank. How do you put a passenger car inside a gondola? Easy. Narrow gauge. On standard gauge gondolas. Stakes have stakes poking up, which prevent logs. Well, yeah, I know, but like, logistically, it seems confusing to me to try and load logs that way. Because you're either going to have to load them from the end of the car or from above the car, which I guess it's not impossible to load them from above the car, but most of the time on American railroads, what I've seen is regular flat cars with log bunks and chains, and they'll actually chain down the logs rather than leave them free floating. And for lumber, like, I know that a regular flat car is just, it's just boards on wheels, basically. But I guess you could probably chain those down there, too, couldn't you? I'm just more used to lumber being loaded in stakes. Though then again, I am slowly getting used to lumber being loaded on regular flats, slowly but surely. Taking my sweet time, but there's one website that sells that as a carload for ON30, and so I'm starting to mentally move into that sort of zone. This Broad Top took standard gauge gondolas, put narrow gauge wheels on them. Right, I forgot the East Broad Top did that. And loaded narrow gauge passenger cars in them and used them as a narrow gauge, and then used a narrow gauge loco to pull this madness. I love the fact that the East Broad Top legitimately would just swap out the trucks on cars sometimes. It's beautiful. It's glorious. I love it. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Mew. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well today. Wait, what? Welcome to the East Broad Top, Robert. one of the best narrow gauge railroads out there. SNS's cargo just appears on the wagon and teleports to well, yeah, of course, it's a video game. It does that, but like, just mentally to me, it doesn't make quite so much sense that logs are loaded in stake flats. That's all. Makes it even more ridiculous. The passenger cars have their wheels when loaded in the gondolas. Wait, why didn't they just unload the passenger cars and then run them on the narrow gauge? Maybe they had to unload them at a specific point? or something? What was the purpose? We have truck swapping to this day just between standard gauge and 15-20 millimeters. I do know, I think I've seen that. Isn't that common on the Spain rail network? The Spain rail network, I say, instead of saying Spanish. I feel like I remember seeing something about that, where they have like a slightly broader gauge in Spain. And so in order to have international services, they have these special trains that actually change gauge in stations. And there's just this automated system that lets it happen. You do that on their high-speed trains too? Jeez. That's kind of nuts. It's pretty cool. Alright. There we go. Screenshot part 550. Oh, there's also one at the Hungarian-Ukrainian border. Oh, I haven't heard about that one. Interesting. That's strange, but neat. That's cool to know that it's still in still around. Where's the nerd emoji with the Santa hat? Can you imagine? We'll replace the face palm again with that really bad nerd emoji. It'll be beautiful. It'll be glorious. God, I have to edit down that clip. The clip of the nerd emoji catching me off guard. Upload that as a short. In Switzerland, they have the axles just push apart and pull together as the train is moving? What? That's insane! Can you imagine the safety regulations on something like that? Holy cow! That's also really cool. Switzerland has a goated rail network. I think I've seen some really... Dude, the views on the rail lines they have, so picturesque. They have meter gauge as standard, right? There, I technically whistled for the crossing. You happy, everybody? I didn't whistle for that one, though. Fuck them cars. We'll be responsible for this crossing, though. Because because why not? We probably screwed somebody up and are getting sued, but we can prove that we were whistling at the crossings because there would be at least one witness to see it there. Why is it, though, that the AI doesn't whistle? Probably because it's not really that important whether or not the trains whistle at the crossings. They're just there for show. Quiet zone. That's right, after they blew the whistle too many times, they were banned. Merry Christmas from New Zealand. Hey, Merry Christmas, man. I mean, it's Christmas Eve here, but still, Merry Christmas. Hopefully we'll have a special video out tomorrow. Merry Christmas from New Jersey. Hey, it's only Christmas Eve for ya, man. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna be okay, but I didn't mean to go down this track. I meant to highball through the main. Oops. If I recall correctly, it was and is mandated. Yes, it was and it is. But this is just a game. So some people will want to do it, some people will be nitpicky, and... bless me. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Merry warm Christmas from Florida. Lucky. Dude, it has been so cold around here the last few days. I mean, it's not unbearable. It's tolerable, but like it's also not like Minnesota levels of cold or Michigan or Washington or anything like that. We are just Oregon, you know. We don't have any snowplows here in Portland. Actually, have you guys heard about that? We here in Portland, at least from what I am aware, we have no snowplows in the city. And because of this, Vancouver is basically, it's kind of just greater Portland, but it's across the river, so it's technically a different city, you know. It's one of the few parts of Greater Portland that is recognized as not Portland. Nah. Vancouver, because it's over the state line and it's in Washington, they have snowplows, and we just have to ask them for help whenever a snowstorm hits. We're responsible. That might not be true anymore. I know it was true a couple of years ago, but... Playing with the Burke earlier today, I was going around a curve near Wesser, and I was thinking of bailing you out in case it rolled over. Doing 25 miles an hour. Yeah, generally speaking, when you go on a side track off of the main, I try to aim for 25 mph myself. Don't think we've gone above freezing all this month or last month. I know, right? And yet, no snowplows. Welcome to Portland, everybody. I was on the main speed limit, I think was 30 or mph. It is always good to try and stay below the speed limit rather than to try and push it to the limit. Because when you do derail, you remember it. And with trains tilting as much as they are here, I can understand the concern. I can understand your fear. Somehow no Sanders in this game. Yep, no Sanders so far. That'd be interesting though if there was I'm not sure how they'd handle sand, you know? Could be fun though. This is the bit where if you derailed at speed, you'd easily send a choo-choo into the reservoir. Were it not for railroaders' spline thing. Hey, you know, there was that one... just in the history of this alternate reality that we are playing and running trains on, somebody will look in the river during the preservation era and they'll find a random Berkshire sitting at the bottom of the riverbed. How steep of a grade are we on, by the way? Oh, we're not. We're like at 1% and we're already slowing down. That's concerning. No snow here, and I thought there was going to be snow, thanks to the fact that there wasn't snow last year, but there was the year before. I don't remember if we had snow last year. I know we usually have snow during February, which is the weird part. You'd think it'd be during December or January stuff, but no, the snowstorm always hits during February for whatever reason. Strange. Oh god, the 25-mile-an-hour speed limit might kill us here, won't it? God, look at that tilt. Oh, looking at the end of the train. Where are we at? Okay, we're still on the curve. This means we're about to hit the 2... Yeah, we're on the 2%, actually. Oh, gosh. Pray for me. I'm gonna need everything. Remember there was snow the year before last because it basically coated the ground and clung to the walls to the point where it made it nearly impossible to take out the trash. See, the years I remember where there was snow was the times I went out into the snow and got a snowball in my crotch. That was not fun. This is going to Robinson Gap. Some of it is, some of it isn't. We're actually going to stop this train at in the heart of Alarka Junction, or not Alarka Junction, sorry, in the heart of Hemingway, because there are 2 trains ahead of this one, and we kinda need to get them out of the way. They're blocking the tracks. Or when you get stuck in a big pile of snow for almost an hour. God. Fortunately, that hasn't happened to me for a long time. I was probably... I don't even remember the last time I seriously went outside during the snow. It's probably for the best, because, cold. The question is, will this siding contain the whole of our train? It's the important question here today. Also, question number 2. I really don't understand how everybody ran out of water with those other engines today. We haven't even gone through 3,000 gallons yet. How did everybody else run out of water on this hill? What the heck? They had stronger engines. And we're pulling lighter trains. I know they didn't have as much fuel capacity, but it's not like this thing is massively bigger than the other engines we have. What happened? Alright. Locked and loaded. Inefficient use of reg, yep. That's basically what I'm assuming happened. No, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. just so I can show to these guys, hey, you know you can use less regulator on the runs, right? Wait, is this not unloaded yet? Oh, no, it is unloaded. Okay, okay. Orders, road, forward at 45. How you doing on a water level? You're not doing the best. So we'll head over to Bryson. And let's set up a fusee right about here. Got a 700-ton train to Bryson from Whittier with my S23. Well, Bryson to Whittier isn't that bad. Because there's not really any major uphill stuff. The uphill stuff is really between Bryson and Hemingway. That's where it starts getting hectic. I know I've pulled a 1,000-ton train between Whittier and Ela with the G16. Stepping away to shower. I'll try to be back soon. No worries, Mew. Take your time, man. Have a good shower. So I've unlocked Andrews Interchange, and I still haven't seen a single outbound car with that destination. Do they always go outbound to Whittier or Silva? What I believe is the case, Tall, I haven't done this myself. I haven't messed with Andrews, but, excuse me, from what I have heard... Oh, come on, looking at a red board, are you serious? From what I have heard, if we go into the locations menu... Silva interchange, you have to enable the interchange agreement, and I assume that's going to be the same case over at the Andrews interchange. So make sure you have this checked off. If you don't, that's probably why you're not receiving and sending cars from there. You know how small the S23 is and how bad it accelerates with that load? Oh, I'm aware. Trust me. I had a nightmare with the G16 getting it to start. But I also do know it's possible. And that's what matters most. Oh, no, I don't want to be on this engine. I want to have you selected so that I can see your speed, just in case you're stalling out on a hill. And I want to be following you. Didn't check their water level in the tender before heading out of Bryson. They really didn't. But the thing is, I know that one of the two guys who did this job, who ran up the hill, definitely refueled at Bryson because the engine was dead out of water from the last guy who didn't refuel there. And he still ran out of water on a shorter run. Them running out of water could be because they didn't fill it up all the way, or the Loco was low on water by the time they got to the grate. See, I know the Locomotive was filled up all the way when it left Dillsborough Yard, which is where we left from, too, and they were using the Decapod. I filled it myself. I always fill them before putting them away for the night. I figure that's just being a responsible railroad baron, you know? Why is that a red board? Oh, it's not a red board. That's why it's red over green. Don't mind me. It is enabled? Odd. That's weird. That's strange. I wonder what the case is then. I need to get those 84 capacity passenger cars. Dude, they are so useful. Speaking of which, that reminds me. Hold on. Orders. Road. Forward. 45. Select you. Teleport. Oh, come on. It's not what I meant to do. It's fine, though. It's fine. We're okay. Then we'll go ahead, set up a few Z. Teleport over here. I'm ahead to do my first iron ingots run. Good luck, man. Good luck. May the grade be in your favor. It's a perfect picture. I like that. I like that a lot. Has the passenger train been renamed to the Bryson Bullet? Yep. I did that off camera. As usual. Oh, come on. Really? We have more logs to unload today? Man. Well, you know what? So we don't have many people online right now. We should probably set up multiple AI trains to get the jobs done here. In fact, we could probably set up so many AI trains that we can do CTC. It'll probably take a few days as the connecting roads need to update and know the road is fully connected before sending through freight through. That could be the case. I just looked at my coal bunker and it looks like I need to refill before heading that way. Half empty. Half full? You know, that is a good question. If the glass only has 50% water left in it, is it half full or is it half empty, everybody? This is a question that we need to know by Christmas morning, just so we know what to label your cups of hot chocolate. It's completely full, 50% water, 50% air, 100% full, half water, half steam. That's one heck of an impressive glass of water if it's full of steam. What? Why? I'm just imagining a fancy restaurant offering drinkable steam as an option now. Shalorp, shalorp. We'll probably let the express through first. Oh my god, what is with me today and sneezing? Ugh. What the heck? What's going on? Whittier... Wait. This is set up for Whittier, though. Oh, hold on. Did I not copy that to coupled? Is that the problem? Oh, wait, no. It's just that we're 100% full. Never mind. That would be a problem, yep. Remember a company that sold dehydrated water? Just add water. Ah, that's beautiful. Sounds like something I'd do. Totally not a scammer, guys. Optimist, half full. The pessimist, half empty. The realist, a glass of water. I feel like the realist might be, I need a refill. It's a completely full, half liquid, half gas. There she goes. This capitalism at its worst. It's also, it's just like the fossilized peeps that we used to sell on eBay. Alright, while we're waiting, you know what? If we're gonna be doing AI trains... let's go ahead and set this up in such a way that number 11 curves into town. Best to slow down before slamming into a set of buffers when you're still coupled to the wagon. That sounds like a recipe for instant derailing. Just add water. Now only $5.99. Man, I should probably purchase another rake of pulpwood cars just so we have some that aren't damaged. I've slammed into these suckers way too hard, way too many times. We still have one of the cars at 0%. And she's still in service. That's probably not a good thing. The all-new do-it-yourself boiler explosion kit. Just remove water, get the fire burning hot, and leave it till it blows. Prank your friends with this awesome... God, could you imagine? That sounds like a comic they put in Model Railroader. Authentic boiler explosion. Prank your friends. Alright, hello. Orders, yard, reverse, one car. She's got enough coal that she should make it back home just fine. But water is a little suspect. Watch me say that and she runs out of coal anyways. I feel like the dev messed with my save somewhat. My quarry has .05 tools. 1/20th of a tool. That's right, baby. You don't even get a full pickaxe. I haven't been able to produce any tools yet. That might just be a bug. I mean, I remember back when I first made Lunar Ridge, I accidentally produced a version where there were 100 tools and 100 pieces of raw iron sitting in the smelter. Only an axe head, no handle. Nah, it's not even a full head at that point. It's just like part of a head. It's not even sharpened. don't know if you'd like to do this, but if you're willing, current weather in Bryson is mostly cloudy. That could be fun. But typically, I just set the weather to one setting for a day and call it good. Alright, she's full on water. Let's set her to road. Let's set her to forward and set her to 45. Let her rip. It might as well be a stick. That's right, they got a random stick off the ground. It's not even a good stick. It's not one that they're actually going to use for this item, but they got a stick. Alright, number 7. Orders, road, forward, full steam. I feel another frigging sneeze. Oh, God. What is with me today? Why am I sneezing so much? Ow. Alright, with the train set up, all we need to do... Well, actually, we don't need to go to Bryson yet. We need to... first... Turn on CTC. Oh, wait, that's Brooks. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to screw everything up, and none of you can stop me. Alright, order is road forward at 45. Bonnet is looking at a red board. Well, that's okay. Bonnet is one of the engines we're not too worried about. We're worried about Betty's Gerg. Is there a command list for weather anywhere? Yeah, you can just type weather into the confo and it'll return all the options. There's like 6 or so, 5 or 6, something like that. I'm allergic to Christmas. It doesn't have enough railroader. I'm allergic to Christmas because it means that I've had to work too much on videos and I'm suffering. My juice place, while I have been bringing the stuff to it, has 0.01 grain. It's a needle in a haystack sort of situation. Hope you're having a better Christmas than I am. Half my school got infected with strep throat. Oh no. Sorry to hear about that. I've been kinda hurting because screw this sneezing. Like, why am I sneezing so friggin' much today? But I'm doing okay. I'm not suffering quite that much. I don't have strep throat. Though that does remind me of another cursed story. This time not from school, though, so... Did you know that it was possible, or it is possible, to get strep throat, but in your thumb? I learned that one the hard way. Fortunately, not through personal experience, but yeah, that was not a fun romp in the woods. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit my microphone. Reason I'm calling it Juice Place is because its real name is 18 plus. Yeah, Roblox let it slide. Oh, it's just like beer or rum or something. It's impressive. They've got away with the crime. Look out, guys. Oh, right, before I forget... Oh god, yeah, before I forget, we only have an hour and 15 minutes left before this happens, so allow me to quickly move the switcher out of the yard here. Because that sucker's hooked up to a rake of cars. And we don't want her in the yard when the interchange is served. That could be a disaster. What makes it funnier is the fact that the game is rated for all ages. Yeah, little Timmy, go ahead, drive the train to make the rum. You'd make your bootlegger granddaddy proud. Is there a way to get a second serve on the interchange? Just get rid of the cars? Yeah, the way you get rid of or the way you get a second serve on the interchange is, if it says the interchange is full, I guess I can't really show you because that happened a day or two ago, but if it says the interchange is full, then after 4 hours, it'll be serviced a second time. All the cars will be taken away that are there already, and any cars that are supposed to be delivered will be delivered again. And if you're still full then, it'll be served a third time in 4 more hours. You can have a really busy day. I bet I need a second pickup and don't have a second delivery. Sorry, but you're just SOL on that one. If you don't have the second delivery, you don't get the second pickup. Gotta wait for the next day. Alright, well now, while we're here, I need to set things up. Because we want casino. Wait a minute. Okay, I did set that to 45, thank goodness. Why is it slowing down? Is this a yellow board? Well, I can't tell now, actually, because it's already changed. Why is she going at only 19? This board's yellow, but, like, that shouldn't cause her any trouble, the heck? The fact that it's the best way to make early money means everyone beelines to connecting the necessary places to produce the pirate juice. Remember, little Timmy, bootlegging is effective. If a glass is in space, is it filled with a vacuum? Isn't a vacuum the absence of things? That's an interesting philosophical question. Hill? Nah, she's not on a hill. She's just in Whittier here, you know? I think she's probably slowing down because she saw a yellow board or something. That's the best guess I can give. Look at her go. I have to take all the screenshots. I'm sorry for the noises, guys. I'm obligated. I'm required. Oh, right, this one's occupied still because of that switch. Which, actually... Past 5 minutes or more have been, for me, have been spent on a loop track. Due to how I connected the iron mine and smelter, I need to make a loop just to go onto the iron mine tracks. Are we talking a loop in the sense of the British term for loop, or are we talking a loop in the sense of an actual just straight up loop of track, a circle? Train. What's running coal? The decapod is. At least the decapod is running coal here. She's headed east. And the current westbound empties. That's the 280, the big consolidation. Not sure how the British did loops, and not fully sure, but definitely not a circle. The British term loop just means basically a passing siding or a runaround or whatever. Hey, it doesn't follow the speed limit from Alarka Junction to Alarka Depot. Fortunately, we don't actually have anything beyond Alarka Junction at this point. We just have Alarka Junction, and that's it. I mean, I guess we've got Brooks, but... But you do have Robinson Gap. Sure is... I really... These are really the things that, even if they are helpful tips, they are things I would much rather learn the hard way. I know I've got Robinson Gap. If I derail because I use an AI train there, so be it. But I'll make that mistake myself. Thank you. Let's Stretch of track that turns around a little train. Okay, so it's just a balloon loop. Okay. It's so confusing because people have you have balloon loops, you have oval loops, you have British loops, you have fruit loops. Why can't we just have one standard thing for all the trains? Why must we have all these different names? NASCAR ovals. Could you imagine if they started calling them that? NASCAR deformed oval. It's the new racetrack. It's a runaround loop rather than a passing loop. Yeah, but why do they even call them passing loops in the first place? They're not loops. They're more just like tracks off to the side. I've never understood that. How to scare a NASCAR driver? Have a right turn. I have passing sightings at all of my industries. One track on each side of the platform with switches on each end, mostly because at some there isn't enough room for a balloon loop. That's entirely fair. And push-pull, well, I guess it's not really push-pull, but it's not a bad idea. Always good to have your train at the right end of your engine at the right end of the train. Gonna be helping clean the dog in a few minutes. He hasn't had a bath in like 3 months and he needs one. Dirty. Should have some interesting thoughts on how to train. Some of them are quite good. Some of them are quite cool. I mean, some of them are also kind of weird. I mean, just look at the Garretts. They're kind of a mixture of both. Very strange, but also surprisingly effective. Alright, we're not loading, are we? Yeah, we're not loading. Hold on. Just looked at one of my friend's Discord profiles and it says he's been playing Railroads Online for 19 days straight. Nice. Have you seen that one meme of somebody who just says "Help, please, oh God" on their profile, and it says that they've been playing Team Fortress 2 for like 5 years. Alright, off she goes. We've then got ourselves the meet at Thomas Valley. Now we'll set up a fusee. Actually, we won't set up a fusee. We'll set this up like that. In true Brit tradition, there's a controlling box both sides. That's interesting. And the entrance to a passing siding is called a junction. Oh, God. Wait signaling is my day job, why I watch someone else do it. Why is there a logging 282 in the game? Because it's a cute little locomotive. It's a good moderate sized engine, you know. If you look at the tree here, it's one of the few locomotives that's sort of not in this early game category, but also not quite in the late game category either. It's a nice little mid-game locomotive. We have one, actually. I can show you it. Where's that sucker at? Over here, by Wilmot. And she's already gone. Oh, I should probably take a picture of this. That's a good one. From lumber mill to quarry, there isn't a passing siding, mostly because of how the connection to the quarry is. So if I want to face correctly from the lumber mill to the connection, I will be facing incorrectly from the connection to the quarry and have yet to fix that bit, mostly because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. If it works, it works. And that's what matters most. Looks like a USRA 060 that's a 282. Oh no, there's a USRA 060 in the game. That engine is based on McCloud River number 19. Best known for its role in the movie Emperor of the North. The USRA 060 is much weaker. It's at 23,000 pounds of tractive effort. Instead of the K-35's 35,000 pounds of tractive effort. My coal is taking forever. Yeah, it takes a while to load. Don't worry, it'll get done. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Need to find some time to watch Emperor of the North. I still have yet to do it. You know, maybe that'll be our New Year's stream. We'll have a movie watch night. How attractive is the O8? Sorry, is that 8 or is that a 6? I can't. God, the stupid heart emoji. The 080 is like 51,000? Yeah, it's 51,000 pounds attractive effort. It's really strong. Third strongest engine in the... Well, I guess probably fourth strongest engine in the game because the GP9 exists. And that is, I think... Well, yeah, it's only a little weaker than the Berkshire. We're going to have to start worrying about good old number 10 sometime soon, because she's going to be making it into Cowie, and that's the approach to Dillsborough Yard. Does the 284 look like a Reading T1? Nope, it is based off of the Lima's Big Emma. Hello, what has happened? Also, I like the Santa hat. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. We put on the Santa hat as a meme, and it's only on one picture, so occasionally it just disappears, and it's great. Also, if you look really closely, the Santa hat is actually the same color as the transparency, and so there's actually like a little bit of stuff you can see behind it. It's great. Not much has happened so far. Unfortunately, because it's Christmas Eve, not many people have been able to make it to today's stream to play. But we're currently running 4 trains on the CTC board. We have our passenger service that's going all the way through to Alarka Junction. We have 3 freight trains. 2 of them are eastbound. One of them is almost at the end of the line already. She's sitting here between Barkers and Cowie. We got 1 heading into Whittier. And we have 1 going westbound heading into Whittier. And I believe that sucker... Yeah, there she is. Would you look at that? Just stopped at a red board. Or, okay, well, I guess this one has been sitting at a red board a little longer than I'd like to admit. Wait, do I have to put this into manual to skip the red board? Hold on. That's annoying. Now I'm imagining the 080 with leading and trailing axles. I mean, isn't that what Bachmann did with their 060s? They just made a 262 out of them. Where are you expanding to next? Alarka or more to Andrews? Alarka. I think Andrews will be the final major expansion that we work on. Because really, the railroad in its current state is pretty good from Silva all the way out to Alarka. If we're going to Andrews, oh my god, that's so much more work, you know? It's such a massive route. And it only unlocks you like 1 big industry, an interchange, and maybe like 1 small industry along the route. I'm not sure it's worth it. Massive route, few industries, big... Oh, so that 3-track yard is specifically for cordwood interchange? Oh, that's cool. I figured this was an interchange of some kind. And I thought this was supposed to just quickly represent a fictional, or a separate railroad in the region, but... It's kind of cool. 282T based off of Hammond Lumber Company number 17. I don't know all the locomotives and their bases. But I believe so. It's a very chunky little boy. I love the way that thing looks. It's very funny. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, send her off to the races. But wait, you're getting pushed by number 8. Oh, that's great. That's funny. It's beautiful. Love it. Thanks to my recent expansion, I will no longer be able to derail while watching you at the quarry. Those are famous last words there, 100. You never know. You might jump. You might bid it. You might jump the track. Place your bets. How much do you want to... do you want to bet that you're going to derail? God, I am going to be jumping around left and right this stream. I hope you people, I hope you people don't get disoriented easily. 'Cause, yeah. God, look at that sucker fly. All the screenshots. All of them. You know, I'm gonna need to do a YouTube post showcasing just screenshots I have lying around from the last couple of streams. Already disoriented from my own game. Started every tier 5 that there is and got the cars for both expansions past Alarka in the same day. Nice. Also, hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So, hope number 9 makes it uphill. She should. She should. Although, I guess I should check her water levels. How's she doing for hydration? Oh, she's doing fine. I know she's at like 2,000 or whatever, but that's not that bad. She'll be alright. It's only a 1% and she's gotten no opposition till she makes it to Dillsborough Yard. We'll be fine. Married nearly Christmas. God, I still can't believe Christmas is tomorrow. Wow, I am so happy about this information. Just a week away. Can you believe it? 'Cause, I'm a little afraid. 'Cause I know I have to get a video done tonight, and, it's been a little harder than I'd like to admit to work on. Christmas is in a day! Christmas! Yippee! I still love that the Santa hat is slightly transparent. You can see the ties through the Santa hat. That's beautiful. Gotta go. Bye. Alright, have a good one, Jack. See you around. Take care. Take care. And Merry Christmas. Well, day early, but... Merry almost Christmas. Ghost hat? Dude, it's not Halloween, though. How could we have a ghost hat if it's not Halloween? Hydration reminder for y'all. Actually, could you imagine having a Halloween costume that's literally just a hat? You're walking around as a baseball cap, and when people ask, just look at you, see what's going on, you jump scare them. That'd be awesome. I'd do that. I think I know what next year's Halloween costume is gonna be. Nightmare Before Christmas, anyone? I don't think I've ever actually watched Nightmare Before Christmas. I've seen clips of it. I think I've seen the introduction to it. But I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing somehow. Great Northern number 1977 looks fat. I've never seen the engine, so I wouldn't know. Same here, only the intro. I have seen the villain death scene. That's about it, though. Not the greatest film, but interesting. Still like it. I hear it's pretty good. I mean, there's probably a reason all my friends are complete complete fans about it and talk about it every Christmas. Then again, we also talk a lot about Hogs Watch. Hogs Watch is good. If y'all ever want a Christmas movie to watch, watch Hogs Watch. It's like 3 hours long. It's very, it is very long, but it's very fun. Okay, so interesting. So for whatever reason, this spur over here has zero purpose. Your life means nothing. Hello, Orson. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I know too many people that make that movie their personality, and it's so annoying. I know that feeling. Not necessarily for this movie in particular, but just in general. Oh my god, when Doki Doki Literature Club came out, it was the subject at school, and you could not get anybody to shut up about it. It was so annoying. Alright, that's set up. Bam, bam. Check this, check that. Hope you all have a happy holiday. You too, man. So far it's been pretty good, though unfortunately we've had to cancel. We were going to visit some cousins on Boxing Day, and unfortunately one of them came down with COVID, so we have to call off the whole event, which sucks. But aside from that, I haven't had to deal with my mother, so that's good. Did not know the Virginian had a 2-10-10-2. Yeah, the Virginian wasn't the only railroad. I don't think they were the first. There was also the, Santa Fe had a 2-10-10-2. When did they change the caboose colors? They didn't. You can change them manually. So I've changed one of mine to be red, one of them to be blue, one of them to be purple, one of them green, one of them yellow, one of them brown. Okay, maybe not all that, but I like having a colorful fleet. Keeps things interesting. Because when every engine is black, it gets a little boring. Pink caboose. When we'll have that be a donation goal, Mew. We'll have it be like when people bought the engines of their choice. Put me into massive debt. Back from checking on my chickens and my loco went the correct way. Hey, nice, nice. No derailments yet. Don't worry, give us 5 minutes and we'll sabotage that track record. Caboose Exactly, we gotta get ourselves some caboose Skittles, guys. Are you still playing on that massive debt save? I am, Otto. We're still going strong, and we made the debt even worse. We're at I think we're at 150k right now. Yeah, we're at 150k. We kind of needed to buy another locomotive this morning. No, we're still going. We're still kicking. Should make more paint schemes for logos. I know, right? It'd be really fun, for instance, to be able to do, like, you know, the Santa Fe zebra stripe paint job? That'd be really cool to do. I'd love to see that. Especially if you could actually customize the color of the zebras. I would love that. I won't lie, I kind of forgot it was Sunday. See, funny thing is, I very much remember it's Sunday because, I was going to record something Saturday night, but by the time I had done it, my father had already packed away all the stuff I was planning to record, and because he's gonna bring it to some kid for church today, and so I went to bed well knowing that it was Sunday simply because I didn't get to record the thing that I was planning to do for a week. Procrastination is a pain. But hello, Eon, welcome to the stream. Also, hello, Otto, welcome to the stream. Past few days, I have derailed a total of about 5 or more times. Skill. How about U.S. Army red with yellow safety stripes? I've seen that paint job before. It's pretty cool. I'm really just a sucker for the Santa Fe zebra stripe job, though, with black and white, you know? Please tell me we didn't derail. That might have been a little bit harder of a dunk than I meant to do. No, we're actually okay. Okay, we take those. That's a victory. Safety is now 12. Anyone seen lower? I think I've seen some people with 0%. That's a real challenge. Get your safety rating down to 0%. Maintain your safety rating at 0% daily. That would be a fun challenge to do. And by fun, I mean extremely painful. Merry Christmas Eve. Hello, Caboose. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And yes, Merry Christmas Eve. We got ourselves a Santa hat today. It's slightly transparent, but we have a Santa hat. We're festive. I don't know how many times I've derailed in one save. 24? Dang. We're gonna have to have a competition of how many times people can derail on a single playthrough. Or better yet, how many times can somebody derail on a single day using only one engine? Dog has been cleaned and legs are soaked from the knees down. Hopefully you didn't have to soak them in the outside near freezing weather or whatever. Challenge accepted, Eon, no. Okay, actually, if you do want to try it, go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you. But at the same time, good luck and Godspeed. I am half tempted to do it on my own time. But also, Geometry Dash has been a little bit distracting recently. If I double head this coal train, it'll have a combined tractive force of 50k. Well, you also have to remember that while it has the tractive effort of around 50k, you probably are adding more weight to the train by having 2 locomotives. So be careful with that. It's a little bit of a double-edged, not a complete double-edged sword, but a little bit of a double-edged sword. Oh yeah, hold on. Where's... Wait, why is number 9 stopped? What the heck's going on here? Didn't I set this up? Didn't I line her? Hello? Is everything okay? Oh no, wait. I know what the problem is. Yep. Welp, I probably should have refilled her. That is entirely on me for that mistake. I keep wanting to expand the deepest track, so... Drop my phone. However, I also want to buy another Loco. Both will cost around 10k, and I'm irresponsible with months. I'd recommend another loco just to make your life easier, because if you have another loco, it's going to be easier to get the money to expand the depot tracks eventually. Good thing there's no such thing as boiler explosions. Yeah, thank God. Could you imagine having a boiler explosion with, You set up a, an AI train. Ah, yes, AI friend, please run this all the way downtown. And then, like, 5 minutes later, you hear about a massive explosion that killed, like, 75 people. Your reputation goes down by 30%. Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong track. -2 logging Mikados, +7 angry widow ladies, +7 lawsuits. If we had boiler explosions, I can only imagine how poorly my 3-gallon dash would have gone. Exactly. Also, I really don't know why I didn't fill that engine. I feel kind of stupid for it now, because I specifically filled the other locomotive. I went out of my way to make sure that sucker was fully filled, but with this one, number 9... I didn't. And number 9 is the one engine that keeps continuously running out of water due to people being idiots with her for one reason or another. This poor engine is so unlucky. Santa is coming to Railroad. Could you imagine? There's just an Easter egg that you, if you're the host, you can choose to be Santa Claus in a game. That'd be awesome. Love to see that. And donk. Link him up. Wait. Oh, did I not hold? I thought I held shift. What the heck? How can you tell someone is a railroader? They're intentionally naughty because they want coal for Christmas. Eon, that also might be a sign that they're an arsonist. You never know. Game, this is Railroader. But we've been playing on the channel for a couple of weeks now. It's so much fun. It's such a blast as I'm slowly trying to chip through the massive financial debt that I'm in. Depot expansion will most likely cost more than 10k due to the edge of the tracks that I want to expand being close to a single small mountain. Could you imagine a spur that's got a tunnel? It's like 10 feet long. It's just restoring cars, but it's still a tunnel in the mountain anyways. I never use coal for arson. It takes too long to ignite and leaves an easily traceable residue. I mean, what? Nobody said that. What are you talking about? Hello, Ruben. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Don't mind us talking about arson. You know, I'm gonna refill this sucker on some... No, I'm not gonna refill her on water. We'll get her on the trip downhill. Once we're leaving town, we'll fill her up with water and coal. How many cars do we have here? 13, 12, 11 cars. We should be able to run around this then. I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. I'm only wanted in 15 countries, but nobody has to know. No, it'd be surprising how... You'd be surprised how many people I know that are wanted in 15 or more countries. Please don't put me on an FBI watch list. First time here. Don't mind the comments about being... Great thing to first join in on. Hello, Steerman. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh gosh, this is not going to be small enough to fit on this small passing track. Welp, guess we're gonna have to do this the hard way, which is fine by me because it's actually the easy way. It's just basic economics. Being wanted in more places just means there's high enough demand for you, and you can charge more. What, are you charging more to be somewhere, or are you charging more to not be somewhere? Or both, actually. You'll show up at a kid's birthday party and immediately get kicked out of the country because you signed a... you signed a deal to leave. We are going to be shoving this train uphill, but the Connolly branch, since you can't turn trains around, does have special rules. So I do, even though I am picky about my cabooses being on the back of the train, today is special. Show up at random weddings, cause a scene, then demand them to pay me to leave. Works like a charm. Usually covers the bail cost. I think Miloko's angry despite having good pressure. It's going slow as ever. Rip. Is it on a bad hill, or does it have too much weight on it or something? Alright. Orders road. 20 miles an hour because we want to conserve steam. Throw that one there. Speed on up ahead. Throw that. Throw this. Double check our switches. By flying through the trees and making anybody who isn't used to this mode of transport motion sick. Alright, perfect. And then we'll leave that train alone. Life is good. No, okay, it's not. We're suffering. We're doing terribly, but shush. Six empty light wagons on a 0% grade. What the heck is going on there, then? What? That's strange. Oh, wait, I just realized in order to do the Y maneuver, you actually need to get permission from CTC, don't you? I need to turn off CTC. Give me uno momento, por favor. There. Easy. Are you using the regulator correctly? That would explain why there might be trouble. I do find it funny how many people don't use the reverser and regulator correctly in this game, in particular. Also, you know, I actually haven't been down this route before. I know we're not going anywhere because we're not actually going to be visiting Brooks. 'Cause reasons, but... Done with... Or the brakes, that is true. The brakes might be a problem. Done with family. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the game. Finally got Westinghouse air brakes and everyone be like 0-100, 0-100, exactly. I am learning to be a little bit better with that, because I'm realizing how painful it is with a long train when you do 0-100, 0-100, rather than putting it to like 80% or something. It didn't want a new password? That's weird. That's strange. Oh, speaking of 0-100, 0-100, I'm a moron. Railroader is cool like that. Oh, that does remind me, Speed's thing did expire. I should probably take away his rolls. Bam. Might be that if you've been on the server before and you have a crew log, like it'll just let you into the game in the future. That's pretty cool if that's the case. So whenever I'm on another window, aka chatting, then it makes me slow down. That might just be lag from the game not having priority. I only had to type in... Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Might be an issue because then you can't regulate who can join. Nah, I think it's just something where if you've typed in the password correctly once, you're A-okay for the rest of time. So that's actually really useful then, because then I don't need to come up with new passwords until somebody leaves or somebody joins. That's good to know. It just started snowing here. Oh, you're gonna have a white Christmas. Nice. We're not. I hate it. We're going to have a freezing cold but still kind of dirty gray and green Christmas, and it's stupid. The gray Christmas. It's like white, but not quite. The Silent Hill Christmas. Oh god, hold on. Let me look outside. How gray. It's not quite Silent Hill. It's not foggy yet. But yeah, it's the sort of dark gray, so it's kind of white, but it really isn't Christmas. The classic Portland Christmas. Could barely see the end of my driveway yesterday. It was kind of cool. Well, of course it's been kind of cool. It's the middle of December, Eon. What do you expect? But tish. Alright, hold on. We definitely do not have enough space to turn around an entire train. That sucks. Oh well. It actually is foggy here. Hey, you might be able to achieve the Silent Hill Christmas then. I guess I'm gonna have to rescue Shaq. Wait, Shaq is at 0.2 tons of coal? Jeez, she almost ran out too? But yes, Shaq and the train behind it, Sweetheart, both of them are in a little bit of peril. You can also do the Silva switching job if you feel like it, Dak. We do have that set up and ready to go. But if you feel like rescuing 2 trains real quick, please do. Because those Shaq and Sweetheart are kind of struggling. Just a little bit. White Christmas is a weed Christmas? Because never Mother Nature... Nah, that'd be a green Christmas, though. I mean, it's a good replacement for the Christmas tree if you're into that, but... Been playing single player for so long, I forgot I need to do some proper whistle codes. And they're not required here. I just do them for the sake of keeping up with it. Because when you do multiplayer, they're useful to have, but they're not required. I ain't gonna kill somebody if they forget to do whistle signals. Also, when I saw single player, I thought I thought you meant Southern Pacific, and I'm like, what kind of game is Southern Pacific? Or is that like your save or something? At one point in the past, I saw some kind buds and was thinking those would make great scenery on an HO or N-gauge model railroad. You're not wrong, though. Hey kids, look at the trains. Just please do not touch them and please do not inhale. Drop them in a locomotive smoke. Oh god, could you imagine putting them in one of those smoke machines? Like on an O-gauge locomotive? That would be so funny. You'd have to soak them with epoxy or something, so otherwise they'd crumble. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Remember, kids, don't smoke the epoxy-laden weed. That actually would be a really good way to stop people from smoking. Just sell them epoxy-laced weed. It's the perfect solution. Don't they have cannabis oil? This feels like a YouTube video. This feels like a challenge that I need to partake in. Filling my train with weed, not clickbait. Just bought the first half of my new Loco. Wait, you can only buy half a Loco? What? You don't get a tender with your engine? The heck? Okay, handbrake. And handbrake. Pull her up. How's the coal pile looking in this locomotive, by the way? Oh, we're doing fine. Doing just fine. If anyone is in New York State... Ah, sorry, I'm not in New York State. I can't help you there. Very much the not New York State. Well, I guess actually if I wanted to be very much the not New York State, I would probably be in Alaska or Hawaii, but, like, close enough. Oregon's still the other side of the country. You buy the Loco and then oh, the tender doesn't spawn alongside the Loco due to how the shop works? Okay, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. We have 24 more cars, boys. It's 8 o'clock a.m. on day 13. Oh, wait, no, that's 1 to 1. Never mind, not 13. Oh, God. Hold on. What day is it, actually? 14. Give it up for day 14, everybody. This is in rare order that it works like this? No, no. The 100 is playing Steam and Steel. Alright, let's go ahead. Plop a fusee. Let's do another fusee, because why not? And then, let's see what's waiting at the interchange for us today. Let's actually plop 2 fusees. We'll plop down one over here by the passenger station, and then one over by the water tower. Shaq did not like being coupled to the AI, immediately started driving as I hooked up. You gotta be... Yeah, be careful. I've been running a bunch of AI trains today. Basically, any engine you hook up to, make sure it's not set to AI. Because, oh gosh. Okay, we got more Alarka Junction stuff. Got a little bit of Robinson Gap. Oh my god, we have so much more Whittier Sawmill stuff. We have some... Oh, we have only 1 car left to go to the paperboard. Okay, okay. Well... Send the passenger train on her merry way, and bam. Currently on a 3.5-hour car ride home. RIP. Well, hey, after the car ride, your legs may be sore, but then you can just rest it off and have a great Christmas tomorrow. Assuming that you're going to do something for Christmas, of course. If you want to be cheap, you can just buy a single tender and then have every tender engine share the single tender. Oh, that's beautiful. That's great. If you really want to be cheap, though, just get a bunch of tank engines. Oh god. Oh, we're on a downhill grade. There's the problem. That's why it's taking so much effort for us to climb this. I didn't realize we were at a downhill. Oh, we're on a 1.7%. That's steep, dang. What the hey? Plan on putting 3 trains around and 1 on the tree. Nice. I kind of want to get one of those. We don't have a Christmas tree, but I kind of want to get one and one of those kits where you can put track on top of the tree. But I'm lazy, and it is Christmas Eve, so I don't have the time to do something like that. Every loco needs to be coupled to the tender in order to even use it. As such, each loco needs to yoink coal from the single tender if one was to keep the firebox lit, so it's highly inefficient. Could you imagine having 2 engines and 1 tender in the middle, though? I can see that. That's something you could do. Didn't plan on doing a layout under ours, but I picked up the DeWitt, Clinton, and John Bull, and I think they can navigate 12-inch radius. I'm thinking of grabbing some 15-inch radius curves and putting up an 0-30 train. I mean, admittedly, you guys will see tomorrow. I've got a video coming up, but thinking of just setting up a Lupicata unitrack with like 14.6-inch radius curves on it. Depends on your outlook at life, and if the glass only has half of it in it, then if you're on a happy life, it's half full. If you're on the downhill, half empty. Does the video include never before seen locos and cars? Yes. And I mean truly never before seen. Stuff that I haven't even just shown off randomly in the middle of a stream. Stuff that I have hidden for forever, because this is a project that I started before I even did Snickerdoodle. I was watching the wrong part of the stream. Okay, that makes more sense now. Just use N scale. It's small enough to put on branches. So what I use, I do have a good amount of N scale. We got our. I recently was reminded of how much N scale I have because I had to round up all the boxcars. Dude, I have like 17 50-footers. Plus a feet of like 10 2 bays, plus 10 3 bays, covered 2 bays and 3 bays. I have quite the fleet of N scale stuff. And maybe I should make myself a layout someday. Make a 2x4 foot layout project for the channel. Makeshift Garrett, exactly. The shoddy Garrett. Got a double track layout under my tree, but almost none of my engines can navigate it. Christmas tree mats equal bad track work. Oof. I could probably do a double track loop. We have 11-inch radius, we got 12-inch, we got 9-inch, we even have 8-inch. I could totally do it. Problem is we just don't have the power connectors to make it work yet. 50-foot cars are kind of sexy. I have to agree, I like the way they look. That's why I bought so many of them back when I was focusing on N. I have a massive fleet of those suckers, and they're all very colorful, which also helps because it makes the it makes your network pop out and stand out more, you know? Okay, are there any better whistles that I could try? Nah, that's too steep. That's comical. All the one chimes are comical. Ah, there we go. That's good. Got an 86-foot boxcar in HO. I never run it because I'm pretty sure it needs at least 24-inch radius curves. I know I actually have a few boxcars that are bigger than 50 feet. I don't know how large they are. I think they might be 70 or 80. I might have an 86-foot boxcar in N. It's great. Get to derail on every curve. All according to plan. For a normal big tree, yeah, I can do one, but we only have a 12-inch wide tree because cats. I think we're probably getting a tiny Christmas tree. We're not even getting one that's 12 inches wide at this rate. Actually, it might be a foot wide. It might be a foot wide. You know, maybe I'll... We'll have an 18-inch oval of Kato Unitrack, or like a 19-inch oval. We'll just be running the 0 and 30 stuff, and then we'll have a tiny 4-inch, 4.5-inch loop of track for N scale. Really hope I can get some Kato track for Christmas. I've been running trains on Lifelike and Bachmann track from the 80s. RIP. I feel a little bit bad, because we were giving a kid a train set this year, but we had to give him Bachmann Easy Track. I feel... we couldn't have given him quality? Oh well. Alas. RIP. At least he has a train set now. And if he breaks the track, whatever, it's Bachmann Easy Track, who cares? One of the first railways I started playing on had a very steep grade just after the lumber mill, and as such, anyone who was just starting to learn would need to either learn fast or push their loco. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Flashbang.mp3. Donk. Friend got me a cheap battery-powered train set, which was like, oh, okay, thanks. But I found you actually put water in the stack and it boils it into steam. That's fun. Put cannabis oil in there. See how that boils? It would make for one heck of a jolly Christmas around the house. Got stuck on that section just pulling 3 light wagons of beams, so I had to push. I am dead! The heavy. Dude, I love the fact that all the voice actors revoiced that whole thing. TF2 is timeless. So graphics setup, mine is at 1920 by 1080 to give me 50 FPS, but it's blurry. I'm sitting at these settings. If I put my quality to ultra, I can sometimes start lagging when there's a lot of cars around, which kind of sucks. And I haven't really noticed any major differences with very low, I'm gonna be honest. I'm currently at 2K resolution. The heavy is dead! I love that video. It's such a classic. Just capturing the engineer in the middle of the photo. It is my medical opinion, the heavy was killed! I don't think it's anything to worry about. Gets hit by a car immediately. Scout, go home. Pacific is the best looking engine in this game. Personally, I'm currently... I think I'm leaning towards the logging mic. But I do like the Decapod in general. It's been my favorite for the longest time. Just running the Pacific today because we got a new engine in. Well, of course, we got to test out the new engine, man, right? Gotta give it a spin. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to drop a save real quick, and I'm actually going to set this engine to run a road at 45 miles an hour. And we're going to see if the engine actually derails going up the hill. Because I remember Georges was mentioning that earlier, and, well, you know what? We're going to find out the hard way. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. God, I need to... You know what I need to do for Christmas? I need to grab my girlfriend and rewatch that entire series from top to bottom. Oh, come on. What do you mean that the signal's set to red? Do I need to trick the train to think that it's going uphill or going the other way and then I'll go and hit the thing? Guess so. Okay, let's see. Five, 4, 3, 2, now. Ha-ha! I've tricked the AI! I'm gonna save the game again, just in case. Oh yeah, this sucker is going way too fast for this hill. Well, learning that the hard way. A Pacific running freight, Gordon would be livid. Let him suffer, the old man. It is good day to be not dead. Somehow my desk lightly heats up when it's on, and yet it's the only light at my computer other than the room's main light. Alright, Robinson Gap. Here we are. Back for round 2, are we? Speaking of Robinson Gap, actually, hold on. Cannot upgrade that, dang. The shame of it. Disgraceful. Disgusting. Oh, we're going from quoting, The Heavy is Dead straight into quoting Thomas the Tank Engine. You know what? Let's just keep that moving at like 5 miles an hour, and let's go deal with the Bryson Bullet. Get her moving. Pop back over to the main engine. Then there was Troublesome Dude. Isn't that James from Team Rocket? What's he doing in Thomas the Tank Engine? Let's prepare for trouble. Say it. Well, okay, it's the wish.com James from Team Rocket. Now only $5.99. Merry Christmas Eve, bastard man. No, you. Get on DRG. And oh, face? You mean Pog face? Inspector, can you see fish? Are we just making a YouTube poop in chat right now where people are coming up with random clips from the show, saying them out loud? I miss my wife, Thomas. I miss her a lot. Inertia is a property of wife. Oh, God. You know, Bup, maybe we need to have a detour on this stream so people can understand the reference. Hold on, everybody. Do y'all want to see an old meme video I made a couple of years back? Should I post this link on stream? Inertia is a property of science. Bill. Okay, hold on. Here's the link, everybody. It's like 30 seconds long. You can just take a second to step away from the stream and watch this abomination that I made a few years ago. Enjoy. You think you mean peak? My channel has been going downhill ever since, Bup. Get back to giving the people what they want. Your audience demands Bill. Hey, you didn't say Bill Nye. I'll just make a YouTube poop out of the that Bill song from Schoolhouse Rock. Well, my 30 seconds back. Too bad, no refunds. We have fine print so fine that you can't even read it. But it's technically there. Bill Nye the Science. Holy crow. That thing is tilting and we're only going 17 miles an hour. What the hey? That was spooky. Thank you for posting that that video in general, Bup. You're right, it is very important. It's the national anthem of the channel. Or, well, I guess actually the national anthem is either Vietnam in a nutshell or a low-quality shitpost. Not sure which. Sweet home Alabama. Okay, you know what? Road, reverse, 5 miles an hour. Teleport down to Alarka Junction, where we'll put a fusee in the gauge. And now we'll go check in on number 8. Who needs a refill on water just for the sake of safety. Because we've had 2 engines that... One engine almost ran out of fuel, and another one did run out of fuel. So let's not repeat that mistake today. I'm reminded of the Bill Nye Gangnam Style mashup. That sounds amazing. Though, admittedly, all I can think of whenever I hear Gangnam Style now is that one scene of Adam Sandler just in a movie. Adam Sandler, what are you doing here? Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style. Gonna try to find some Bill Nye funk. God, if there isn't any Bill Nye funk, I know what we need to do. Shack has been refilled. Going to refill Sweetheart afterwards. All right, sounds good. You might want to use Shack to refill, to grab Sweetheart, because Sweetheart's train is pretty heavy, and Sweetheart herself is also pretty heavy. So, why is there a boxcar behind the shed? Hold on, uno momento. I'll show you once we get this train moving again. So she's full on water. Close the hatch. Road forward at 45. Bam. The reason we have a boxcar behind the shed is because this is Bug Tester. It is a bugged car. It is broken. We're not supposed to have this. I cheated it in using Sandbox in order to test out a bug, and then it accidentally turned into a second bug. And it won't despawn or unload at all, so we just keep it behind the engine sheds, because we want to keep it, because it's a little commemorative item of the random bug I found, but it will never leave. It will never unload, and it will never be used again. Perfect kind of boxcar. Oh hey, this thing needs to go to the silver interchange. Alright, how we... 182 passengers waiting? What the f... Oh my gosh. Do we even have enough space on the train to fit those people? Holy cow. I don't think we do. What on earth? I think we need more passenger cars, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. We did pick up most of them, though. That's good. That's good. But, jeez. Now, at least we're only leaving 33 people behind. We're not abandoning everybody, just a few people. Three Pullmans. Oh, the open-end platform ones? Yeah, those are 180. I'm thinking of grabbing another Osgood Bradley or two. Slapping them on the back of the train and then using the open platforms for mixed trains. I'm late but high. Hello, Dark Nut. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. As long as you make it to the stream, you're never late. You get a participation reward regardless, you know? Okay, hold on. Cruise. Leaving that temporarily. In order to grab Where's the local? There it is. Bam. Perfect. Easy. Now, back to our regularly scheduled, not that. Chat is just slowly devolving into chaos, just like the Christmas season. Hey, we are all one day away from Christmas. It's just the authentic behavior. Can I have brownies? I don't have brownies, so no. They're illegal. I have outlawed them. What is the crew for? The crew allows you to set up switch lists. And switch lists are just a basic way for you to tell what you need to do for your job that day. So for instance, all the Silva stuff, all the stuff that we're doing here in this quote-unquote speedrun switching is all in the switch list, and so I can check off everything one by one. Very useful for multiplayer, especially on larger servers like this one. Or I should say more ambitious servers like this one. Okay, so these ones are going for SH1. SH1... Oh, SH1 is... This must be SH1, right? That's SP1. Where the heck is SH1? Oh. I don't think we've ever delivered to that track. This sucker is going to R1B. Hold on. Okay, so it's just going to replace this sucker. Roger that, roger that. We'll set up one handbrake just for the heck of it. Five hours and 4 minutes for me. Oh god. 43 minutes for me. Stop reminding me. I've got my deadline for a video tonight and I'm gonna have to panic finish it a little bit. Pain. Don't need a switch list, just do what I do and go through each industry one at a time and then write down a switch list manually. I'm not crazy. At least I'm mostly not crazy. Can you believe it, guys? New Year's, just a week away. Oh god, it is hard to believe that we're almost at the end of the year already. Feels like this one's flown by. Maybe that's because I actually have a job now, even if it's only YouTube. Video on YouTube called Beat It, but all the notes are C. There's a lot of those types of videos. I've seen them especially for video game music. It's great. It's beautiful. Wait a minute, I forgot to set the switch. Hold on. Oops. It's been way too slow for me, but only because I've had weekends back for a few months, so during 6-day weeks for nearly 2 years drains you. Yeesh. More of a job than I have. Lol, I got late. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. It may be more of a job, but it doesn't pay very well, unfortunately. That is the one trouble of doing YouTube. It's like, yeah, I get to do something I love. Yeah, and when something you love becomes work, it becomes a little bit of a headache. And just pain. It is hard to get enough funding while making videos. Oh, well. Gonna keep at it and just hope that one day, eventually it'll go on my resume, or one day it'll work out. Internet just borked. What did I miss? I didn't miss much of anything, Dark Nut. No worries. Last Christmas by Wham, but the lyrics are Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. One of my favorites is A Step Through the Fire and the Flames. Do you line me through to the Silva interchange? I can in a minute, Dak. Once you get down here, by the way, I'm gonna have you take literally everything except the stuff in Silva that's due for Silva. Oh, I don't need to lie to you. I just need to get out of your way. You're already lined. Through the steam and the hams. I haven't heard that one. Do you think you'll end up accepting sponsors if they somehow come your way? I've considered it, and I think I do still stand by my morals of, if I'm going to promote a product to you guys, I better make sure that the product is good and not just scam you. I don't want to be on the bad end of like an established titles thing where I haven't done my research and I don't know whether or not the product is good or bad, you know? Like, I would like the money, but at the same time, I want to keep my morals and my integrity. So, Merry Christmas, Crafton, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Still New Year's Eve. I almost said it was still New Year's Eve. It's still Christmas Eve here. Have you heard Through the Flaming Hotels of California? I have not, Bup. You know what? Maybe this calls for a music night. Pull out him. Sponsor for Kato. Sponsor for Bachman. If there's any services that I know I would willingly promote at this point in time, it would be Displate. And that's the only one that I know with absolute certainty I would be willing to do. Oh, I thought we didn't have a locomotive for a second there. I forgot the locomotive's in the middle of the train. Irks me whenever I see a channel I like do an established titles sponsorship. Dude, if people are still doing the established titles sponsorship to this day, what is wrong with them? Like, I can understand if it was in the past. Like, a lot of people made the mistake and weren't really diligent enough and didn't really check to make sure that they were trustworthy and whatnot. But, like, if you're still doing it, there's something wrong with you. Didn't Established Titles founder completely disappear? I don't know if they did, but I do know that this isn't the first time they've run a scummy, scammy site like this one. Alright. Pressure bled. Sounds like Dak will be coming through here in just a second. There he is. Gotta take all the screenshots. This is the glory of multiplayer on a game like this. Don't know if I've told this, but I did try Rares Online a while ago. However, my computer could hardly run it as it was. I was at the lowest setting and there was still lag, so oof. Yeah, Railroads Online can be a little graphically intense. At least on the specs side of things. I remember when I first got it, I was running on a computer without a graphics card, and I could run it at like 30 frames per second at best. It was a nightmare. I love scams. I love stealing people's money. Done some minor searching for a gaming desktop, but nothing concrete yet. See, build your own. That's what I did. I built mine a couple of years ago, and I've been slowly upgrading it. It's great because it means that you know how to upgrade it. You know how to troubleshoot any hardware issues, at least mostly, you know. Oh, Dak, if you... I really hope you can hear me. Good. I don't know if the switches are lined correctly at Silva proper, at the interchange. Be careful. I don't know if you're gonna be safe there. Established titles got told by Scotland they will no longer let them sell any more land there. The thing is they weren't selling any land, I don't think. Their property was really small. And established titles, like the general idea of established titles is actually a really appealing way to do a charity, you know? It's a fun and quirky idea. Problem is, none of it is true. I did do some minor building, but the kicker is I found a guy who's done a novel case design out of only Legos. Oh no, that's impressive. That's cool. And donk. Hook em up. Just didn't know if the case could fit the latest hardware because it was designed back in the days of the 980. You could probably redesign it yourself. I only recommend Bachman Easy Track for HO since Kato does it. Dak, Kato has an HO starter set. Have you actually checked? I don't think they sell a train with the starter set, but I might also be wrong because I haven't done enough research, but they definitely sell the a loop of track. Hold on. Kato starter set HO go. I'm not sure if they sell the trains again, but like they definitely sell a loop of track. I'm at a starter set with Loco and cars. If you're... Dude, just buy a loop of track and get a used train. It's not that hard to do. Is this HO scale you're talking about? It's... Oh, I see. We have British in here. Yeah, no, OO over here. I'm sure you're well aware, but I more so say that as like, yeah, no, I'm never doing OO. Alright. Wait a minute. Hold on. This hopper's a 3-bay, but these two are 2-bays. Wait a second. And these ones are all 2-bays. What the heck is up with this one 3-bay in the middle of the train? Guess they only had one 3-bay spare, apparently so. That's funny. Kind of want to do an 009, but built for Garrett's. Do they even have Garrett's in 009? I know there's some in ON30. Don't think I've seen one in 009 though. Then again, I haven't really looked much in 009. Alright, hey Dak, I am going to be hitting the main line in a moment here. Just so you know, don't highball it out of the interchange. Have you seen the first Rareiter mod on Nexus mods? I have not. I assume it's probably one of Zamu's mods, right? I remember them. They used to do mods back when I did Railroot. I don't think they did very many mods, and most of them weren't public, but like they liked modding and changing the game. It's a third diesel. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Hold on, then we didn't hit that hard enough to... Okay, well, let's fix that. I can't get out of the interchange. All these tracks are filled. Dak, you're not... You gotta think a little... You gotta think outside the box. You can get out of there. Little fun fact about the SNS. All the locos are based on a fictional railroad named the RSO. That's cute. It's like a book. Famous book of some kind. Never mind, there's a cut of cars for the sawmill. There's a cut of cars for every place, Dak. What I'd recommend you do is you shove one of the cuts out of the interchange and shove it out here to Silva, where you use the runaround track to get to the other side of it. And then you go back to the interchange, grab the other cut, and grab the caboose. Leave the one hopper for Silva aside, of course. An EMD RS1325? What the heck? Okay, that I have to look up. Basically an SW, but it has a chopped nose on the other side. Hold on. Oh no, that is an interesting little locomotive. What the heck? That's weird. Only 2 were produced, though. Interesting. When were they made? Does it say? Oh, they're both reserved. That's great. Oh, they were made in 1960. That's a kind of modern diesel then. Now, was the SD9 produced? Time appropriate, they might be a cool thing in the game. We've already got the GP9. I feel like that fits the sort of high hood diesel role pretty well, you know? I believe the SD9 was produced around the same year the GP9 was. Gotta show them 6-axle some love, though. Yeah, but we're running a short line railroad. We ain't doing a main. Feel like if anything, just give us an RS3 and bam, we've got a perfect suite of diesels. Got ourselves a Jeep, we got ourselves an out. I guess we wouldn't really have a Baldwin diesel at that point, but we do have a bunch of Baldwin steam engines. God, could you imagine if we got a centipede? That'd be so funny. Make them have the worst reliability in the game. They just randomly break down sometimes. That'd be so funny. Oop. Dak is dead. Probably be the second loco with a minimum radius. Could you imagine taking a centipede up the Connolly branch? Oh, that'd be glorious. That'd be beautiful. Mama's coming and I need to help her with stuff around the house. Alright, alright. No worries, Dak. No worries. I might have to do a special session in the middle of the week then. Because, man, there's not many people here today. That's weird. I wonder... Actually, wait, is that a consistent bug I can trigger? No, it isn't. Okay. Wonder what that was the case with. Weird. I'm bored. Hi, bored. I'm Dad. What about an F3 or an F7? I don't think that would fit in the game very well. Those are pretty heavy-duty mainline engines, and while I guess there is a heavy-duty mainline grade, generally speaking, it just doesn't feel like it would fit in. I know, I've heard a lot of people want it, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a right fit for the game. Because really, this game is transition era. And while I know streamlined diesels are technically transition era, they really don't feel like it. They feel like when diesels were really starting to take over, you know? Overrated, give us a shark nose. Give me a laptop of RS1s personally. Yeah, of RS1s, RS3s, something in that range would be nice. Because those are really good short-line engines. They're great. They're perfect for it. This game needs a Chivo. A GE 70-tonner and an RS type of locomotive would definitely be welcome. Those would be good options to have. If you want something really funny, get the Howard City Terminal number 8. Could you imagine having Howard City Terminal number 8 in this game? An Elco FA would be nice because it's very shadowed diesels. The FA's kind of got the same problem as the as an F7 or an F3. It's more a big mainline locomotive than a small branch line one. You know, it'd be funny though if we, you know what? I'll support an F3 if we only get a B unit. Clinchfield did haul freight, including coal, with their F3s. Yeah, I do know that F3s were used for freight sometimes, and it would be sweet having one on a passenger train to some degree, or like an E unit. But it just feels like it's an engine that's a little too formal for the kind of railroad we're trying to run, you know? At least it's not an engine I'm completely opposed to, like the Big Boy. Could you imagine if somebody threw the Big Boy in this game? Actually, you probably don't need to imagine. Just wait 5 months. Weren't the F units meant for freight, though? I'm not entirely sure. I've seen them used on passenger trains. I've seen them used on freight trains. But generally, like 100-car freight trains. Wait 5 more seconds. Santa Fe used them on the Super Chief, but also, wasn't it Western Pacific, Rio Grande, and Burlington used them on the California Zephyr, if memory serves me? Are those the 3 railroads that did it? I remember there's one train that had 3 railroads, and the Western Pacific was at least one of them, and they used F units on those. And then they also had them on the Empire Builder. So they were used on passenger trains, but usually long-distance, big-named ones. Bought Challengers from the Rio Grande. Oh god, could you imagine a Challenger on a 30-mile-an-hour curve? F is for... Oh, I didn't know that. That makes some sense, though. F is for freight and E is for express. hold on. You know what we need in the game? We need an AB6. Hear me out. No, put away the gun. Oh, God, could you imagine? A what? Look up the AB6, Dak. It's an EMD locomotive. Oh, this is so cursed in a good way. I love it. I see the Garrett recommendation. I am not going to comment. Partially because I already know that any articulated that anybody suggests won't make it in the game, so... The Rock Island's rectangles on wheels? Exactly! Come on now, everybody. You guys don't know what the AB6 is? We were all wrong. We need a GG1. Now we need... What's that one? The, we need the Amtrak toasters. That's what we need. The AM7, yeah, the AM7, exactly. The Little Joe Electric. A Garrett would likely be easier to implement than a mallet. There's the main reason that they're not implementing a Garrett or a well, really, the main reason they're not implementing articulated is because the game engine wasn't designed to do it, and it would be a lot of work to do, and they just want to focus on making the game better. I think a Garrett would be harder to implement. No electric, please. What about third rail? Let's get ourselves one of those, I'm just imagining a subway running down the tracks here. P5A box cab. We gotta get one of those tiny 200 horsepower box. God, actually, you know, you guys know, have you guys seen those small, like, 200 power diesel engines that they had on New York dock railways? Like, they were railways that were isolated aside from, like, wait a minute. Hold the phone. What is this tree doing here? What is this house doing here? Who lives in this place? It's a tree house, but tish. Time for me to head out. Christmas dinner. Ooh, lucky, lucky. Have a good one, Mew. Take care, man. Take care. Well, SNS's engines are European in design. There's one that looks American. It's the B class. It's a 440, large drivers, long boiler, and comically big diamond stack. You gotta have that comically big diamond stack. Speaking of Christmas, where's Sanra? I know that's a typo, but that looks like an Overwatch character. I'm not gonna lie. If you told me that was an Overwatch character, I would have believed you. Merry Chrysler. It's only Chrysler Eve, man. It's not Chrysler yet. It is Crisis because I'm going to have to immediately start work on a video after I finish this job. I swear I'm smart. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Why is this split into 2 segments? That's stupid. No, I know this is what the game did. Why did the game do this? That's stupid. $210 for Madame Queen win. Now we need the Union 010-2s. Come on, those would be... Could you imagine the 010-2s? That'd be fun. They have really... They don't handle curves well at all, but they're chonky little behemoths. Oh wait, no, hold on. You know, let's just keep going. Why not? Overwatch devs looking at players ripping the 3D models of Tracer for demonetizable actions. One thing I dislike about this time of year is almost every video game has a challenge to do, which either involves snow, presents, or cookies, and I find it annoying. I don't have very many games that do that. The one that I do play that has a special Christmas event surrounding cookies and whatnot, I mean, I guess Splatoon has a special event, but the one I can think of is Deep Rock Galactic, and it's just, hey, shoot an elf in the face. Also, get some random hats that look kind of weird. It's great. I'll have a Merry Christmas. I'll see you next week. Alright, take care, Dak. Take care. That was the most pathetic whistle. There we go. That's better. That's better. Did my annual Die Hard screening last night. I don't think I've ever seen Die Hard. Though it does remind me, I haven't done the Hogs Watch party in a good while. I could mention the exploits of my dwarf Henrik Olfsson, but it would get me beamed. Oh, don't worry. In DRG, we found an exploit where you can spawn in 21 nukes. It's great. Merry Christmas to you too, Rusty. Merry Christmas. It's still Christmas Eve over here, but you know what? That's Christmas enough for me. I can't wait to see what I've got tomorrow, because I know some of the gifts I'm getting, and it's going to be great. I'm at least getting a keyboard and socks. You know you feel old when you have to ask people for socks. You know you really feel old when you realize that you're excited to get said socks. Got me some crystallized marshmallow peeps. Hey, you taking the idea of, the glorious idea of selling fossilized peeps to the common folk? Been watching your rarity videos. This is my first time on a live stream. Hey, well, welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry if you're one of the people who decided to actually watch the entirety of that 10-hour live stream, because oh my god. How do we even do 10 hours in one go? I'm still impressed with myself for doing that. I also kind of want to do it again, but not today. I have a video to work on. I got my mom a slipper box set that comes with perfume. Nice, nice. I got my sister a Kirby plush. It's the size of a pillow. Can't wait to see the look on her face when she realizes what we got her. We also got her some playing cards with cool art on it. Yeah, we also got ourselves some cool playing cards with cool art on them. We got 2 packs of them, so she's gonna get her pick of whether she wants the shiny version or whether she wants the normal version. Are you running the mic as a freight engine? Yep. The only passenger engine we're running right now is the Atlantic. Can't wait to run my Christmas train. I'm currently setting up in Railroader. I can't wait to run my Christmas train for that video. Because I cannot wait to show you guys what I've been working on for the last few months, because of all the 0-30 trains I've painted up so far, I think the thing you're gonna see tomorrow is probably the thing I'm proudest of to date. Videos are very entertaining. I'm enjoying every second. Hey, glad to hear, glad to hear. Is it a rock stuck to a stick with wheels? Well, why stop at one stick when you could do 15? This is going to be so interesting, because at this point we might actually be able to split up one day into 2 streams. Do one on Friday, have another multiplayer session. Alright. Undo. Undo. Oh, sorry. Also, I just realized I've neglected Casino for a couple of hours now, and I should probably sort out her freight car situation soon. That would be a smart idea. What did you all have for Yuletide supper? I haven't had Yuletide supper yet. And I'm probably just gonna have pizza. I swear I'm normal. Love running the P43 Pacific. We just got ours today. Ran her up. Where's she at? Our P43 is currently sitting in Alarka Junction. She's sitting on the main because there's some cars on the Y and we gotta wait for them to load. She's a pretty little locomotive. I still think I like the Decapod better. The Decapod is by far my favorite locomotive in the game, but like... that thing is beautiful. I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I have, but like, very pretty little locomotive. It's a good sepper, very festive. Ah yes, the most festive of items. Pizza. You know, you could make it festive. You could put snow on your pizza. There you go. What am I saying? Who would put snow on their pizza? You know what, mate? I'm gonna have to dare somebody. That's gonna be a new episode. I dared my friends to put snow on their pizza. Mmm, cold water pizza, my favorite. What else? We're gonna put on venison. We'll put on some bells, specifically sleigh bells. Actually, wait, no, sorry, wrong whistle. We'll have reindeer antlers for the crust. Speed run. Get PETA to hate you any %. The little plastic table could be a bow. It'll be a wreath. It'll have a wreath sitting on it. And the wreath will be part of the seasoning. You have to grind it up yourself. Tar. Put tar on it. Delicious. The most festive ingredient known to man. Cold pizza bad for the bad kids, or is that just a burnt pizza? You know, I used to eat. That reminds me, back when we did camping trips, my father would always make pancakes. He'd always make chocolate chip pancakes, but he'd always burn them, so they were more like charcoal chip pancakes. They were great. They actually tasted pretty good. The charcoal gave them a really interesting texture. The flavor wasn't the best, but I really care about texture personally. Flavor does matter to me, but texture matters more, you know? And the texture was actually somehow enhanced by adding charcoal in the pancakes. In the seat, staring out the back. Yes, I'm appropriately in the seat. Now we just watch the scenery roll by. There's a whole expertly wrapped stepladder next to our Christmas tree. No idea how nobody's noticed it. Have you seen that one TikTok of somebody mentioned, it was like, I can't remember what it is. I saw it on Twitter the other day. It was something like they're boxing up a pair of shoes and like wrapping my presents as if there's something else, and there's just this nice calm wrapping it up, and then it immediately cuts to the living room where there is like a 10-foot tall Stewie Griffin made out of wrapping paper. It's beautiful. Oh, I need to turn off the UI. There we go. It's glorious. I saw the whistle signal, I had to do it. Probably gonna get another whistle signal here in a moment. I gotta try to learn to do whistle signals, man. Heading westbound, yep. We are heading for Dillsborough Yard today. We gotta sort all this stuff out because, if you look at how many cars there are in this train, it's a lot. This is just a small amount. Can we even see the back from here? No, the tags on the back of the train aren't even loading in. And I can see the caboose. I can see the caboose. Oh, you know, this is actually like a perfect screenshot opportunity, though. Oh, I missed it. That would have been better. No idea how no one noticed it. I think it's from my dad. It only just... it might have been snuck in there now that you've snuck downstairs, you know? Like, it was snuck in the middle of the night and nobody noticed. That's what I'm willing to bet happened. Croissant. So it makes the most sense to me. Can't PSR the whole thing? Exactly. We're not a PSR railroad. We are an actual attempts railroad. But in order to get there, there's no way to turn the train around at Silva, so we do have an exception for the Silva area, where you're allowed to run tender first. And same with the Connolly branch, same with the Walker branch, same with Robinson Gap, you know. Any place where there's no place to turn around your engine, there's an exception for that route. Doesn't matter the engine you're using. And diesels get an exception no matter what. You can always run them backwards. Because, I mean, they're diesels. What are you going to do? Complain that they're running short hood forward when they're supposed to run long hood forward? L plus ratio, buddy. PSR sucks. PSR can be fun, but it's just not visually interesting, you know? I guess it really just depends on what kind of thing you're looking for in the game, out of your game. Oh, Lord Almighty! Wait a minute. I just realized. Well, obviously, I've realized that we're lined into a track with a locomotive on it, so let me quickly fix that. I just realized that the local today is going to be absurd. Because we have all the local stuff set up, but then we also have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, am I even counting that correctly? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars to add on to a train that is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars long. We're doubling this length. Oh boy. Well, wait, where's number 9? Did Dak not grab number 9 yet? Is she still sitting out on the main line? Welp. That's funny. Can you unload pulpwood at the Whittier sawmill? No, no. That's for Silva and for Andrews. There are some really big industries in those areas that you can utilize that stuff for. So... it's gonna be a little bit interesting. You know what? Let's get this sucker out of the way ASAP. It's got 1,000 gallons of water. Just shuffle her over onto the main real quick. Do road reverse at 15. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, 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 no. Yeah, I know you're looking at another train. I'm looking at another train too. I'm distracted. I'm a bad driver. Had to wrangle with my computer for a second. The stream froze for me, along with chat, and I had to close and reopen my web browser. RIP. Well, welcome back. Alright, Saginaw. I think I want to park Saginaw in a place where I can fill her up with some water and some coal and then put her back in the sheds. So... set this up so she goes a little bit past the switch. We can do this while waiting for Shaq to refill her train with air because her compressor's not full. At least stream didn't end by the time I got it working again. Don't worry, next time it happens we'll make sure to end the stream. We'll make sure to kill it while you're not looking. Alright, hello Saginaw. I want you yard forwards, say 10 cars. Actually, let's say 15 cars. Shaq will set you up to pull to shove. Wait, Saginaw barely moved any Did the 5 cars override the 10? The heck? Weird. Words you don't want to hear at night. Shaq is setting up for a show. Beautiful. Out of context stir quotes, everybody. Just did a risky. Hopped off my Loco, ran to where it would end up, and it was zooming down the tracks by the time it hit the balloon loop. But you did a risky, but not a I died. So all is well. Hold on. We can ditch Shaq for a moment. We need to work on train number 7. 4 of these cars are not loading, so we'll split this at the 5th point. Grab you, orders, yard, reverse 20. Anyone remember that ancient Lego stop-motion series, Santa Got Hit by a Train? I've never heard of that somehow. Man, the internet is so vast that some people are like, oh man, that's huge nostalgia, and everybody has this awesome conversation, and you're out here like, what the heck are you guys talking about? Yeah, I've never heard of that, though. Drop-off for pulpwood is at the Silva Paperboard place. It's also at the tannery. Parsons Tannery and Silva Paperboard both accept pulpwood. And from what I hear, the big industry over here in Andrews is also accepts pulpwood, though I might be completely wrong about that one. Don't quote me on that. Andrews does take pulpwood. Okay, cool. I don't remember what the industry is. I remember I saw what it was earlier today, though. Just can't recall for sure. Oh wait, I didn't need to uncouple that. I still uncoupled it anyways, but I didn't need to. Oops. I think the series stopped after episode 6. Guess they ran out of Santas. The insurance wouldn't cover them anymore. They realized the scam was afoot. Okay, Dillsboro. Number 3, the Larch. Hello, friend. You're AI operated. Let's change that. Go to your tender. Back it up way more than I intended. Pull it forward slowly but surely. Brakes. Open the water hatch. Bam. Easy. Remember the Lego explosive diarrhea? What? What did I miss out on in my childhood? Starting to wonder if I should have one of these suckers, one of the 280s be dedicated for the Connolly branch. Speaking of classic Lego stop motions, The Trouble with Trains by Turbo Juck. I recognize none of this. Somebody help. The context is missing. But then again, I did earlier post Bill Nye the Science. So who am I to talk, you know? Supposed to be Turbo J UK, but I used to think it was pronounced Juck too. Well, too bad. You should have left in an underscore. Turbo Juck. New superhero on Adult Swim tonight at 9. Alright, Saginaw's put away. Shaq will take on to Manual. Wait, no. That's the wrong engine. Shaq will take on to Manual. There we go. While we're at it... Number 19 is going to be hard to or number 9 is going to be hard to access. I know I could go onto the map and do it, but like... Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no, no. She doesn't have the steam to generate her air compressor. She's stalled out in a tunnel. Shaq, you're our only hope. Save us, Shaq. Alright, we haven't been kicked off the train. Help, step train. I'm stuck in a tunnel. Winter's the void. It is winter today. Does that count? Alright. Donk, donk. This is gonna be quite some work to haul. But she's moving. Illuminated wall number plate. To the rescue! An engine that needed to be rescued herself is rescuing another engine that needed to be rescued. Normal train stuff. Reads like a Thomas the Tank Engine. Number 9 got stuck in the tunnel, so number... you know, that could be kind of silly to try and do a Railroader Thomas the... like a story series with Railroader. Thomas the Tank Engine adjacent. What was the box you checked off? Cutout and MU, what's that mean? I think cutout cuts the brakes off of that unit, and so the engine will no longer be applying braking power at all. And MU means multiple units. If you have MU checked on 2 engines and cutout checked on one of them, the engine that doesn't have cutout checked is the master, and the engine that does is the slave. Why are there trees in the roof of the tunnel? I think that's grass, actually. I'm sorry, it's not trees. What are you talking about? A tree branch got in the way, man. That would have been a perfect screenshot. Shaq is the master, sweetheart. He's his slave. Sweetheart is her slave. Come on now. They're all steam engines. What are you talking about? Oh, I probably could have gotten some more speed if I wasn't doing 100% regulator. That's a bit foolish of me, but that's okay. We're out of the hump. We're out of the problem. Playing some guitar now. Ooh. Play Megalovania. I dare you. Alright, brakes on full. Oh yeah, you can see here, for instance, on cutout. So currently, number 9 is not cut out, and if you look in the lower left-hand corner here, Rusty, you see the little UI, the red dots and whatnot. That shows you how much of the air brake's applied, in case you didn't know. I don't know if you do or if you don't. But you'll know, and the diamond shapes are the locomotives. And the things immediately after them, well, they're technically marked as if they're a freight car, but it's a tender. I don't know why. But if you look, you'll see that the main engine and her tender have the brakes applied, but the secondary engine and tender do not. But as soon as I hit cutout, it turns red instantly. So there's the simple, small cutout explanation. Alright, so if this sucker needs water, throw her in reverse. Poor old number 9. She's just dehydrated constantly. Hello, Ruben. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. One of these years, this poor locomotive will learn to be respected. Will learn to be... Wait, how will the engine learn to be respected? Others will learn to respect her. There we go. Oh my god, I just overshot. And park. Open the hatch. Let her fill. So how's everybody's day been? How's Christmas Eve, y'all? Just gonna sit here. Oh, you know what? Instead of sitting here waiting for this to load, let's pop over to Silver real quick. Grab this sucker. Let's send him over to the interchange for a second. Actually, wait, no, we don't want to send him to the interchange, do we? Oh, I see. Hold on, I've got a plan of action. It's gonna be a little bit of a crazy plan, but it'll be a good plan. It'll be a little bit crazy, like me. Since we have so many cars ready to go to the interchange... Oh, wait, no, I can... Can I? No, never mind. I can't get away with the cheeky thing I was planning on doing. Send him to the interchange! All I can think of is that one meme of... Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office. Or, sorry, I should say, Mr. Electric, kill him now! Never saw Lava Boy and Shark Girl, but I've seen the memes recently and they're great. Alright, I think it is time to check in on number 9. Alright, they're loaded. Number 10, however, also needs some water. She's running a little low. If we're lucky, we can spot number 10 for loading water and number 9 for loading coal. Hey, looks like we can. Perfect. Finally going to have to invest in expanding my depot and add a roundhouse now that I have more than one loco. Well, hey, now that you have 2 locomotives, you'll be able to do that reasonably well. You'll be able to make more money. More money mean more train. More train mean more money. As they say in the business, growth, profit, groffit. Don't ask me what business that comes from. I'm not going to answer. Mostly because I don't remember. But some business. Also, let's throw on a handbrake real quick. Uno. Dos. Only able to have one running on at a time because since it's only me on the save. Oh, rip. Unfortunate. Acquire currency, get females. That was deep. The pitch of the whistle was deep. Not acquire currency, get females. Get paid, get laid, Gatorade. I haven't had Gatorade in a hot minute now that you mention it, actually. Been a while. Wonder what's up with that. Wait. Hold the phone. Wait, why is this going to PW... Oh, wait, no, it's in the right location. Oh, I'm a moron! That's why they got the bigger hopper, because it's not for this location! Oh my god, I'm dumb. Obtuse, rubber goose, lemon juice. Say that 5 times fast, I dare ya. All my homies hate Gatorade. Powerade is where it's at. Exactly! Oh. Merry Christmas Eve to you too, AJ. You have somehow just reminded me of something that I want to try real quick. I don't think I have it, though. Hold on. Where's the button? I thought there was a button that I could press. No, I'm not finding it. Damn it. Oh. Oh well. Never mind. Ignore me. Nothing to worry about. Button, who's got the button? That is a very good question, but I now realize I have a button. There you go, chat. There's no reason to have this, But we have it now. Enjoy the poll. Because apparently I can do that. I didn't realize. Well, now we know. Now we know I have buttons I can press. That'll actually be really useful in the future because then I don't have to set up a straw poll. I can just immediately use this. That's nice. I like to imagine some vital component in your SW1 crying every time you crank the throttle to 8 and back to 0. I'm a responsible locomotive driver. I know how to train. You just push the button and it works. If this were real life, I probably would have destroyed this engine by now, and we've only had it for a week in game. Actually, we probably had it more than a week now, haven't we? What's the question? Was AFK? Don't worry, Wes. There is no question. What are you talking about? What question? No, there was no question. I just decided to mess around with one of the features I didn't realize that I had. Apparently, I've been streaming on YouTube for over half a year, almost like 3/4 a year, and I didn't know I could do that. Poll was rigged, only normies vote. Yeah. I'm gonna have to have the vote now every single stream to see who wins. If we're gonna get no to win ever, or if yes, we'll just have a dominant victory every single time. And eventually it'll be relevant. I'm not gonna tell you what it'll be relevant towards until it's too late. And I have no clue what it'll be myself because I just decided to put it up as a meme here. But like, one of these days I'll make it relevant. And all of a sudden, all the votes that you've all ever cast and all the victories and losses that have ever happened will all count up for one final grand poll. Have I rigged the vote? Yes. No. Alright, good old number 9. You can rest in the shed for a little bit, you poor, poor sweetheart. Number 10. Can do the same with you. Also, I'm gonna take a picture of those poll results. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. The new Loco does indeed waddle. Some games like to include wobbling on their locomotives to make them, because real trains do wobble a little bit, you know, as they go up and down the line. Not a huge amount usually, but just a little bit. Stir to sweetheart. Oh dear, gorgeous. Stir to other engines. You fucking donkey! Man, imagine. I know we mentioned that silly idea for a Thomas the Tank Engine ripoff here. Well, not ripoff, but like inspired thing, using the engines in game and running up and down the line. Do you imagine if the fat controller just swore wholeheartedly at every engine except for engine number 1, and engine number 1 is a complete spoiled brat who gets no redemption arc, derails but never gets, like, derails constantly but never gets scrapped? Gordon Ramsay as the fat controller. I'd pay to see that. Dude, that'd be a lot of fun. The engine crews don't particularly like number 1 because she's constantly seeing them and constantly complaining that they should make her better, when in reality she just overspeeds. Maybe she's not irredeemed. Like, the redemption arc is that one day she blows past the signal because she thinks that she's superior to all the other engines, and at this point, you know, like, the line has 6 or 7 other engines, causes a massive head-on collision, and is completely in the wrong and just gets ass blasted for it. And then you have a slow redemption arc as the character slowly shakes off the idea that they are the spoiled child. There you go. New TV series premiering tonight at 9 p.m. Those 2 pieces of coal between the engine, around the engine's smoke box. What are you? An idiot sandwich conductor. It's not even pink, it's raw! He proceeds to obliterate the salmon, sends the salmon into the shadow realm. Oh gosh, I'm running hot here. What the heck am I doing? I'm banishing you to the shadow realm. No! God, I can't do the scream, but I love that. It's one of the few train memes that I've actually shown my sister. It's a good one. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No! It's beautiful. Ah, much better! Boy, he casually says that. It's great. Fish. You know what that means. YouTube removed my Gordo the Conductor meme? What? If you sent a link, YouTube censors links constantly. It never lets anybody to send links, unless you are the YouTuber or like a moderator or something. And I probably should get a mod on the channel sometime soon. Because, like, as the streams get bigger, it might be useful to have somebody around just to nuke a message or two. Why don't you kick the cars? Because I personally prefer switching. We have such horrible safety rating right now that I don't really want to damage more cars on accident, and I'm not very good at kicking. Plus, there are some people who sometimes play who I know really want to kick, and because it would save time, and I know would completely decimate cars, and I don't want them kicking them. So, it's just a general rule of the server I'm on. One of these streams I should just say fish and nothing else the whole time. You know, that'd be kind of funny if one of these streams somebody just said fish, or what, like one person said one word and nothing more throughout the entirety of the stream, but every time that they said it, I would have to respond. Obviously, there's a limit to how many times I would be able to respond. Maybe there's a slow mode on them so they can't just constantly spam it, because, like, oh my god, that'd be so annoying if it was just them spamming it 24/7. But if it was something where, like, every now and again, just randomly, fish, that'd be fun. I'd be game, I'd be down. Have you seen the George Carlin dubs of Thomas clips? Of course I have. Who hasn't, man? Who hasn't seen that? Who's uncultured? Donk. Should say the name of a fish, scientific comment. I'll have like a giant list of a whole bunch of fish. Just once every 10 minutes. Salmon! Also no— oh, I don't actually know what salmon are. Hold on. Let me look that up. Salmon, also known as Salmo Salar M. Sabago. And we'll just have the entire stream be that. Oh gosh, it's 5:50. I remember about an hour ago I was thinking, oh, I'll do one last little job and then I'll get off stream so I can work on my video for tomorrow so that I can produce that cool ON30 thing. And it's been over an hour. Oops. Oh well. We'll at least get this stuff out to the interchange and maybe try and move this car out of the way so that it goes to the correct destination. Seems like the smart thing to do. These full. That one's full. That one's full. That one's full. That one's full. Okay. Interesting. So, is this track something where some cars load and some cars unload? Or is it just that... Oh no, they're all... That's a loading track just entirely. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's nifty. That's fun. In the unlikely event of sudden change of air cabin pressure. That is one heck of a dark joke. Hey, happy holidays, Chris, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Head out and get a shower before it's too late. If I'm not back before the streams end, happy holidays, everyone. I will probably be ending the stream in a couple of minutes, because, you know, said I'd finish up this job, and, well, we're finishing up the job, so, haha. Officially Christmas here. Ooh. Steal your presents. Go downstairs. Hunt Santa like sport. Gonna be going on Christmas vacation tomorrow. Nice. I'm gonna be staying home. Because unfortunately, the events we had planned are canceled because one of the people came down with COVID. So that sucks. But oh well, only so much you can do. You know? Is it worth running the pulpwood? I wanna, but the logging tracks are a mess. The logging tracks aren't too bad. Hold on. I can show you real quick. So the pulpwood spurs are these two tracks right here. These are the ones in Silva. They're pretty easy to access, you know, you back into the bigger complex and shove and shove and shove and shove and presto, you're at the two tracks, right? It's not too hard to do. And if you accept a tier 3 contract, which actually, can you accept tier 3 contracts anymore? Or did they change that to... Ha! I can only accept it to tier 2, I guess, because I got demolished by my operation safety. But if you accept tier 3, you only have to do 5 cars per day per industry. So if you only accept one of the two industries, you'll have to do 5 cars. If you accept both, you'll do 10. And the way I'm handling it right now is actually up here at Connolly. I'm just shoving them all the way up to these two spurs right here at the end of the line, because both of these spurs hold, well, actually they can probably hold up to 6 cars a pop. And so they're perfect for doing this job. Speaking of which, I should probably turn around Casino at some point so she's facing the correct direction. That'd probably be a smart thing to do. Still have yet to get my pulpwood cars. I bought a whole fleet of them when I came down here. I got 10. Most of them are kind of damaged, and I should probably fix them. So they're a little bit dinged up, but it's been a decent chunk of cash. Not as good as the sawmill, but it's also been kind of fun. As far as I know, the loads aren't shared between all sidings of the same type in each industry anymore, right? I believe that is true. I'm not entirely sure because I haven't really tested that, but from what I'm aware, yes. Too bad you can't change the horn on the diesels. It would be nice to have something a little different than just this generic horn. But again, this game is focused on steam engines, you know. And steam, oh my god, we got whistles for steam for days. Donk. Okay, link it up. Explains why I have like 1,000 tons of pulpwood waiting in Connolly Creek. Sounds about right. Come on, I gotta take pictures. I do kind of dislike that noise plays during streams, but it's also kind of fun. It's a staple of my live streams. It's iconic. Bet it could use all that paper to rebuild the Library of Alexandria, but only with Sonic fan fiction. I want to come up with an Alexandria pun, but I'm pulling blanks. Anybody got any good Sonic character names? Oh, dude, you could probably get down all the Ken Pender's character lore. You could write it down in the Library of Alexandria. To those of you who know who Ken Penders is, I am sorry for your loss, and also welcome to the club. Oh, for heaven's sake. Really? You stopped short? Come on now. We can do better than that. Presto! We did the thing. Merry Christmas, everyone. I just had the most awkward dinner I've had in a long time. Ouch. Oh, sorry. I think I just hit the microphone. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm hoping that I don't have to have a strange dinner. I was kind of hoping to have a dinner, except that it was going to be on Boxing Day, but again, like, one of my cousins or aunts or something, I don't remember, a relative has come down with COVID. I have secondhand knowledge of Ken Penders from hearing about discourse related to the IDW comic run. Dude, that's how I know about him too, and honestly, it's one of the funniest ways to learn about him, because sometimes at 3 a.m. a friend will just DM me like, bro, can I rant about Ken Penders again? Or just in a voice call, they'll just start complaining about him for like 5 minutes, or maybe 5 hours. It's beautiful. I love it. Got gammon ready for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Gammon is the meat, bar none. Unsure how popular it is outside the UK. I've never heard of it. I thought you were talking... I'll be honest, I thought you were talking about backgammon. Alright, plan of action. Pull into the yard. With our good old-fashioned switcher. We'll link up to this hopper, shove it out of the yard while pulling in the cut of cars we actually want here, because this hopper is going somewhere different. We'll pull this out, bring it out to the paperboard, where it's supposed to go. Then we'll swap it out for the car that I accidentally put there that's not supposed to be there. And bring that car to where it's supposed to go. Bring the car it's replacing back to the interchange. And call it good. I'll work on more stuff off camera, try and clean things up before the stream next week, you know, or on Friday. But... yeah, that a fanfic author tried to publish their work as the perfect ending to Lord of the Rings, and made their own sequels, but got a massive cease and desist from the Tolkien estate and fined $150K. No, I haven't heard about that one. I've heard about the guy who foolishly tried to sue the Tolkien estate for using an idea similar to his. But how did I only notice the Santa... only now notice the Santa hat on the PNG tuber? Because it's only there sometimes. It's a ghost Santa hat. Because you can see it's slightly transparent. If I go over the rails, if I make it so it's hovering over the rails, you can see the ties behind the hat. It's a ghost hat. Ooh, spooky. Gotta open a present early. Ooh. It's an ABA set of, Rio Grande F units. Nice. We had some Rio Grande F units that we were playing around with yesterday, actually. Fun. That reminds me, just fun fact. We were going to give them to a kid. We have given them to a kid, or at least my father has. He did that while I've been streaming, you know. He went to church, he did his thing. But we gave him... we refurbished, I think it was an Athearn, I want to say. I'm not entirely sure. It might not have been an Athearn. unit, an FA, I should say. I don't know what number it was. It was just an A unit of some kind. And then we had a dummy B unit lying around. And so we refurbished that too a little bit, packaged it up, gave him like a 5-car freight tray and a caboose and a loop of track, and now this kid has a train set for Christmas. It's gonna be fun. Got an Arctic Freeze Mark II AIO CPU cooler because I asked for it. See, I got something cool because I asked for it too, actually. I've shown it off on a previous stream. I'm not going to show it again because I do want to keep it a little bit of a secret. But, I found something on eBay. I bid on it. I got an excellent price, and I asked my dad if I could get it for an early Christmas present. And so now we have something fancy and cool that I wasn't expecting to ever own. But now we have one, so suck it. Okay, don't suck it. I don't know why I said suck it, but shh, it's fine. It's fine. Indoctrinating the next generation of rail fans. Woohoo! Exactly. It's my job. What do you think I do for a living? I invite people into the cult of rail fanning, and make cool train videos. God, I love this piddly-dink little train. She's running through a triple-tracked section of route with a single coal hopper and nothing else. Beautiful. It's so cute. Exactly. It's adorable. I guess I'm also partially reminded by this that I am considering doing an N-scale layout for the channel sometime. I think that's going to be a plan for a farther future, because, you know, ON30 is the main focus right now. But, like, dude, I have so many random transition era diesels that would be perfect for a short line railroad. Only problem I have with Christmas is I was born on it, and relatives bring short arms and deep pockets and would try to combine presents until my parents and grandparents put their foot down on it. Yeah, I have a couple of friends who have their birthdays around this time here. I know somebody who has theirs on the 28th. And they actually don't get salty about that, but that's because they're kind of a little bit of a wimp and won't stand up for themselves often enough, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, bro, you're really gonna skimp out like this? Why? Yay, good evening, Corey. Merry Christmas Eve. Alright. Yep, we got ourselves timely bonus. Wait, no, sorry. Wrong whistle signals. I keep forgetting. I thought that I made it so the switcher would face Silva, but I reversed it twice, so now it's facing Whittier and whatnot again. Oh, well. Birthday is the 6th of January. I always get the... Dude, it's like 2 weeks away. Bro, who's that stingy? Come on. I am very glad that I have an August birthday. Oh wait, sorry, no. God, I'm dumb. I just said this a moment ago. We're reversing. I just talked about this whole situation. Man, I'm a moron some days. If I did anything N scale, I'd want to do a dockside, maybe something super compact with tiny radius curves, maybe a bit of a tramway. The nice thing about the... If you want to do a tramway, there's an excellent locomotive for, well, maybe not a tramway, but like if you want to do a micro layout with super sharp curves, there's a perfect locomotive for that. Kato sells for $45, brand new, a DC locomotive. It's 4 wheels. It's an electric engine, admittedly, so it's not like perfect, but still, $45? That's unheard of. At least here in the US, it's unheard of. Do I still need to do long, long, short, long at the crossing when switching in Whittier? Technically, you don't need to do anything. If you don't want to do the whistles for crossings, you don't have to. Personally, I would recommend, if you want us to keep trying to do some sort of significance? What am I trying to say here? If you want to do something to signify or to signal the crossing, I would recommend positioning your character in the middle of the crossing as a quote-unquote flagman while you're doing the switching moves. And until the train is on the crossing, the character must remain there. You know? My aunt and uncle got caught regifting a toy I bought for my cousin with my own money back to me the following year. That's stupid. Wow, they're real cheapskates. Holy cow. The plan was mostly to have tank engines scampering about. Love little British industrials doing work they shouldn't be. I can pull 800 tons up a 1 to 30. You could probably get away with that. I don't know what engines there are in the British N-scale market, of course, because, you know, not really the market I'm looking for, but I'm willing to bet there's probably an 060 that can handle like a 6-inch curve. Because the thing is, sorry, brain just stalled out for a sec. Right. I have a 260 that can handle 6-inch curves in it. And of course, that thing has blind drivers, you know. Not all N-scale engines have blind drivers, but you might be able to get away with it if you look around enough. Never thought of protecting the crossing with my character. Great idea. Yeah, it's basically what I would always do for something like that, because, like, it's just what I see railroads do most of the time, you know? I like watching short-line railroads in the modern era, and it's like, oh, we're coming up to a crossing, Steve. Okay, slow the train down, hop off, run up to the crossing, pull out your flags. Okay, undo. Back before the stream ended. Strange. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost there. We gotta swap out one last car. Also, does anybody remember who was talking the other day about the diesels? Somebody was asking about their efficiency. Does anybody remember who that was and whether or not they're here? Found an N-gauge Terrier. Where the heck are all the electronics in this thing? Dude, I'm telling you, the little Kato engine I was talking about a moment ago, the 4-wheeled electric steeple cab, it is so tiny, and yet they fit an entire motor in there, and you could probably fit a decoder in there even. It was me. Okay, Wes. I think we've been running this engine a little bit hard today. We've had a lot of work for it. I refilled this sucker this morning. This is about as much fuel as we've run through. She has a cap of 600, and we've not even run through 20 gallons yet. And I consider this running the engine hard. Maybe not the hardest ever, but, you know, I kind of do push it to 100% all the time. Hold on, I wanna look up the N-Gauge Terrier real quick. Oh my god, that thing is small. I like that. That's cute. Which feels weird, you know, I would usually not say that about British locos, but... I'm back, what did I miss? I haven't missed too much. We might be wrapping up the stream in a couple of minutes here, though. I've been saying that for almost 2 hours now, but... I don't want Diesel to win again, but... but that's some serious range. Yeah, these suckers are really good when it comes down to fuel efficiency. Oh, and mind you, this thing has pulled a 46-car train today between here and Dillsborough. Now, admittedly, this locomotive has only been going between the interchange and Dillsborough and Silva and whatnot, so it's not like... It's not like I really have been running this thing hard into the ground, but... Is there anyone who knows the best locomotive for N-scale? Depends on what you're looking for. Like, are you looking for a diesel engine, a steam engine? What kind of size? What kind of purpose? You know... Generally speaking, Kato makes some of the best locomotives. I've also had some luck with Bachmann occasionally. Not the best of luck, but occasionally I've had luck. Atlas is okay. I think Atlas is better than Bachmann, generally speaking. And Broadway Limited is pretty good, although they're pretty pricey and expensive, but... I blew up my... What? You blew up your HO scale steam locomotive with an early Christmas gift? What the heck? Did you strap dynamite to it? Is that what you got for Christmas or something? Alright, we're here. Love Kato. Kato Motor Swap made my Riverossi Challenger run like a silky smooth dream. Dude, we've... Last night, we were looking at a bunch of locomotives, right? Before we gave this kid his train set. And my father was commenting about how good this one Atlas engine was running, and I'm like, are you sure it's not one of those Atlas engines from when Kato was making them for Atlas? He flips the engine over, and he's like, okay, we can't give this to the kid. It is a Kato engine. That one was running by far the best of all of them. It was so silky smooth, dude. It was an excellent little locomotive. And I'm glad we're keeping it because it has a really unique paint job. It's got this sort of gray and blue. And it's this nice, like, GP7, GP9 sort of thing. It's great. Kato drive overall. Exactly, Wes. If I don't have to replace it, I typically won't. But if I need to replace a motor, you know I'm grabbing Kato. No questions asked. Got a track cleaning car, ran it wide open for about 20 seconds, and smoke came out the funnel, and it caught. Oh no! Oh no! Speaking of things blowing up, I really need to get new safety valve for my mod live steam engines. Ooh. From the 70s and probably due for new ones if I steam them up again. Man, it's been a long time since I've done live steam. Been a few years. I did do it once. It's been forever. I don't remember much about it, but I remember I did it. Potentially weird thing, if I ever did a model railroad, I'd want to do a Japanese setting with Kato Japanese rolling stock. Honestly, that's fair. I have, actually, hold on. Do I have it still down here? Yes, I do! Hey! Allow me to turn on the cat cam so I can show you guys a random train I have. It's kind of hard to see, but it's a bookcase set. It's a Kato bookcase set. Picked this sucker up for 90 bucks on eBay. Which might not be the best price ever, but whatever. Who cares? This I got a long time ago, but... we got a small EMU set. It's motorized. It's great. I love it. Oh my god, hold on. Are you serious? I thought we uncoupled from the car. Really? I thought I unpinned you. Oh wait, I didn't hit a handbrake. It's probably rolling, but yeah, it's rolling because of that. Alright, bam. There we go. Much better, much better. Athearn Genesis is nice if it's an easy swap, but Kato is the Cadillac of motors. It really is, man. It's so good. That's super neat. I know, I was planning at one point in time on making a small little diorama. Like a T-Track diorama for Splatoon 2's Octo expansion. I thought it could be a fun little thing to set up and make. And so I have this train for that. It's not a perfect representation of the train from the game, of course, but whatever, who cares? So I just noticed. I'm gonna turn the quality up to medium real quick. Well, what the heck? Hello? Is the lighting okay? Okay, it's fixed. We're fine, guys. We're not in the Shadow Realm anymore. That was weird. I know it made me think of harbor layout now. I was looking at footage of Darling Harbor, a crazy yard that had a double-decker goods shed with track on both levels? The heck? What is this? I assume they had like elevators of some kind to move around cars from floor to floor. One kind of micro layout that I've been considering doing eventually is a Steam shop, or like a engine building workshop place thing. I was thinking it could be fun to do in O and 30, though it would make a little more sense to do in standard O or HO or some standard gauge thing, but I saw the floor plans for Baldwin, And, oh my god. They're great. If you look at the track plans for the Baldwin facilities, they're awesome, dude. I love them. Put a picture of the engine and track cleaner in the Discord. Alright, I'll check it out. Because we're... Oh god, it's almost 6 p.m. Let me quickly take a peek. Oh, 9 fits a large old style suitcase. Well, yeah, you could do that in N too, though. Track plan implies they had a plan when laying any of it. Honestly, it does seem they did. I mean, they've got a... Okay, maybe they didn't. They have like a 60-degree crossing in the heart of it all. Just in the middle of a giant friggin' facility. Also, if you want to do a micro layout, if you want a truly micro layout, get Rokuhan Shorty Line, dude. It's another Japanese thing, but like if you don't have the space to build a model railroad just to run a train in a circle, get Rokuhan Shorty Line. I have a 6x6 inch sheet of foam, insulation foam, that we're going to put a loop of track on. It's great. Gotta go. It's 1:56 a.m. No worries, man. Sleep well. Sleep well. And again, we will be finished in just a moment here, because I said I'd quit when the job's done, and this is a perfect time to end because it means that we'll have been going for 6 hours today. You know, if I want to be kind of silly, I could insert an ad right here at the end of the stream just to get a little... I shouldn't. It's kind of stupid. Should put your 6x6 inch layout on your other layout as you ride along train. You could do it. You could have Z gauge be your ride along train in for O scale. That would be very silly. Especially with the curves as sharp as they are. Like, holy cow, dude. They're tiny. But there are some locomotives. They have fake F units that you can buy that can handle the 1.5 inch curves. They're really stubby, they're really silly looking, but if you want a really classic appearance of just a layout that people are riding on, or a railroad that people are riding on, you get these tiny amusement park looking bullet nosed F units. Where the proportions are all wrong in the best way possible. Alright, let's hook this car up and we'll call it good then. Sounds fun, honestly. Ideas are buzzing now. I only have a Japanese engine, unfortunately. It's just a tiny little DMU. But alright. Unlink. Put that together. pull forward. And it is 6 o'clock in the afternoon for me. We've been going for 6 hours. I should probably start prepping myself for dinner and also start work. I only have 10 hours to finish this video, and I know I'm gonna have a little bit of a crunch tonight, and it's gonna be a little tricky. But thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed my ghost Santa hat. And I will see you all on Friday. Take care, everybody. Have a Merry Christmas. Cheers, folks.